Hello. Hopefully that's working. Hopefully it's gone to the same stream. If not, huge error. Type something in chat, guys. I have a suspicion this has created a new stream. Thank you, YouTube. Let's see. Oh, it has done. Thank you, YouTube. Great. Yeah, it's made a new stream. So I have to copy the chat details across again. And the foot cam stopped working. What's going on? This is Stream Life. It's probably not going to work after this still, anyway, but, well. We've got 7 minutes until the race starts here, so plenty of time. Right. Should be able to see the chat room in a second. There we go. I can now see the chat room, and I need to start and stop the stream again. Right, there we go. We've got pedals on the screen. I'm looking very pale because the webcam has now decided to remove its settings. Thank you. There, that's that fixed. And now let's see if the game actually works. Tim Shade, thank you for subscribing. And now the stream deck stopped working. Everything's not working. Ah, man, computers. This was literally fine yesterday. I've changed nothing, mate. Right. Will it stop? Will it flash on and off? When we click drive? I mean, there's literally no reason it should do. Right. Fingers crossed it was just that it needed rebooting. Let's try and get this, put this back to full screen. This is probably going to cause it to do it again. Please work! Oh, the sun's coming up. That's nice. Right. Five minutes. Bloody computers, guys. That's the only thing I've changed. Woo, we're back. We're good. The only thing I changed was I plugged in a button box. I think my computer just been on too long. I think just literally my streaming PC's been on for like 3 weeks. It's probably the problem. Just needed a reboot. ESV Rusho, thank you for subscribing. Is the stream capturing smooth and everything? That's probably why, if you notice one of the videos yesterday, like there's a huge stutter. This is a CP server. Hello, Dave Searle, my favourite Dibner. Dave Searle's watching from on top of a chimney stack. Nice. Praise the Simrig. What's that, Hyper Gaming? Oh, you on about the oval race? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Let this guy go up the inside here. Road slippy. So generally you are... Okay. Seems to have a bit of a stutter there. Tim Shade, the wheel you're using is the Formula V2. I get mine Friday. Yeah, it's really nice. Really nice wheel. It's exactly the same as the original Formula 1, just that more buttons on it. Everyone knows the more buttons you've got, the better it is. Buttons make computers better, it's fact. Oh, no Viper on. What have you got? I hope you haven't caught the coronavirus. Get better soon, man. You don't have permission to be unwell. All the stress of your stress has made me want a cup of tea and a jammy dodge. Ah, jammy dodgers are like crack. I can't eat them because you dip it. Oh, hello, Ivan. I can't even read that. Ivan, engine loves to start. Matthew. Yeah, when you dip a jammy dodger, it gets really soft, and then you can eat it all in one go, like 2 bites. If you don't dip them, they're all right, but yeah, you dip them, they're gone. Thanks, Turge. Do you like my multi-sim rig? Yeah, trying to make the thumbnails a bit different from other YouTube channels, and you know, just stand out a little bit, because I think I just got a bit. You look down the side and they all look exactly the same. It's like, well, what's the point in that? I'd rather have... I like my stuff to stand out a little bit, you know? Hobnobs are good dunkables. Yeah, they lose a bit of structural integrity, but not too much. We need to actually hook the lap up here. Tyre's up to temperature, the front left is at least. Ah, struggling to get it to bite in on the last corner. I've never tried warming a Jaffa cake in the microwave. What is that about? That is Chris Bow. He's got the wrong account loaded up again. Change your YouTube account. White socks are for... They're sports socks. If you... you can always buy white sports socks. You ever go to like Sports Direct or is it JJB? You know. Oh, hey, Turge. I haven't set it up yet. We just had some technical problems, so one thing at a time. Oh man, we're struggling for grip. By the way, guys, we are on Instagram along with Chris Bow. Chris Bow. So, subscribe to both my Instagram and Chris Bow's. I'm trying to get to 1,000 Instagram followers by the end of the month. We're on like 800 now. Qualifying's over. Last lap. Where's he going to put it? It's probably like 9th. I'll be happy. 7th would be ideal. I know. I don't know how I always know that. I always know something. I've got like finishing sense. So how much fuel do we need? Got the aggressive preset. 30 litres is enough for 20 minutes. Probably like 70, 80 is going to be more than enough. 85 is going to be more than enough. Hello, Billy boy! Such an influencer. I know, I have to. It's my job. Someone give me a shout in chat how much fuel we need for this. No pit stop race. 45 minutes. What do we need? By the way, Billy Strange. I don't speak any Russian, sorry old man. 75 to 80, okay. Yeah, I thought that seemed about right. Spandad Metheta? Meta. Spandan Meta. Hello. You just press escape again, click return to garage, and then you can keep editing whilst you're waiting. I'm going to stick with 85. Woo! Please, monitor don't turn off. Please have a media capture card, don't overheat. Why is all the chat Spanish? Ah, what, in the game? Oh, well. Sí. Dos cerveza, por favor. Oh, you get 5 minutes to set your car up. That's good. Yeah, we're all good here. We're all set. It's all happy. Happy times. Defaulting to the max. Thank you, Nos Veta, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I have to use it all the time. I have to drive. Yeah, that's a video. Can you drive with a button box? John Webb. Hello. John Webb's a space telescope and he's in the chat room. He can't speak English. Matt Paul, you're a brummie. I'm sure you've told us this before and I've mocked you. Shall I mock you again or shall I give you a break from the mocking? Alright, Matt Paul. Hello. Oh, I'm playing a driving simulator. That's how people talk in Brum. Killed you with a button box. Only 2 people know what a button box is. I am proud that I have probably the highest viewed playing Counter-Strike Go with a steering wheel video on the internet. That is probably one of the most important things I've ever achieved in my life. You've missed that so much. If you come out of setup as late as possible, your tyres will still be warm. Ah. Tire warm hacks. Another John Webb. Yeah, well, that John Webb wasn't he from like? Didn't he die in like the he died in like the 1800s or something, didn't he? But just pretend it's named after you. If you're out in a bar chatting up girls, you could be like, "Oh, I'm an astronomer," and they'll be like, "Oh, all right," and you'll be like, "Yeah, they named a space telescope after me." And they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, don't believe it." And then you can load up and you go, "Look, no, here it is, the John Webb Space Telescope." That'll work. On second thoughts, ignore everything I'm saying. Oh, no. Yeah, but he probably already had subscribers and stuff. I didn't have no one. We're a sim racing channel. We're operating on a different level here. Right, I've got my force feedback set up here. I don't want a 2i because I'm going to turn my sensitivity down a touch. Let's go for that. I'm not going to be able to change these whilst driving. This is a track where you're always doing stuff. Oh. Right, let's go with that. We've got our settings ready there. 45 minutes. What was the problem? It's probably just the capture card. It doesn't like being on for really long periods of time. I just leave my streaming PC. I leave it turned on for like... I never turn it off, basically. I just reboot it. Once every like 3 or 4 weeks, so... Here we go. Engines love to start, Matthew. With love, many thanks, eh? Good luck. I've got my New Zealand rock on the sim rig here. For the luck. Oh, I've just broken my sim rig with the New Zealand rock. So, well, that brought us a lot of luck. let's get the camera height a bit better. Here we go. We're ready, guys. We qualified in 9th place. I mean, we must be on a low, probably on the lowest split. It's all about, hey, Daniel O'Brien. Like your logo, man. Also, the RWB logo as well. RWB bobbin. You guys all got fancy logos. I've just got something that resembles like a upside down penis, but you know, I'm sticking with it. That's what we're going with. That's the logo of choice. Why can't we drive yet? What's going on here? Is it in the last 20 seconds that you can click drive? Oh, there it is. Right. Hello, Stumpy Coalshoe. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I heard someone say that, Troy Horn. I get they should probably fix that. We'll do a full warm-up lap here. Stumpy Curly Shoe. Okay. 9th place is a good place to start. Not too bad. I'd rather it be daytime rather than nighttime because it's hard to bloody see things at night, although it's a clear night time. A little burnout on the start there. Hello, Rich. How's it going, man? Guys, check out Virtual Reality Racing Club. They do driver training. Richard! They do, if you want to do some sim racing and also... Oh, so I just lost control behind us. If you want to do some sim racing and also ride a horse, Rich is your man. He's got you covered. 4 wheels, 4 legs. You name it, he's got it. 4 sim rigs. So I think he's got like 8 sim rigs now. He's got more sim rigs than your average LAN party. He's like a Mormon, but instead of wives, he's got sim rigs. Hey, thank you, Mr. Naan-bread Peshwaz. Should probably maybe warm the tyres up here. I don't know if it makes any difference. Nah, I'm not going to crash. These cars are like super easy to control. I do. Incoming Grosjean. Here we go, get ready for a race at Brands Hatch. Starting in 9th place, 45 minutes. No sunlight, everyone's frozen to death in the stands. You don't want to be at Brands Hatch at this time of year in the winter at night, but oh well. Get ready for the speedo on the screeno. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Hold it, hold it. Go, go, go! Bold move on the inside. Dangerous move. Oh, car's in front. Car's to the side of us. No, contact for the cars in front. Trying to avoid any accidents here. Car on the left, blocking the way through and forcing us into a slow line through there. Still got 4 wheels. Good start. Up to 6th. I'm happy with that. Shout, cold brakes. Dingle that down. Slow car in front, A costing. He had a bad exit. How long until those bollards get removed? Car behind losing control there. T-Geo. Fire up the trumpet. Oh, he's wide and slow. He's not happy with those corners. Oh, gotta be careful with that. Hey, Todd. I feel like I probably do have pace to get past the car in front. The problem with Brands Hatch is it's a really hard track to overtake on. Jesus Christ, mate. Car behind. Almost taking this out there. Alright, we're not getting any grip through that. What is going on? No grip on the rears there. Lost a place and regained it as he made a mistake on the exit. Why is the car not gripping the road? I don't know. Sliding everywhere there. Hello, Antonín. Probably because it's night time. Still, the tyres are all up to temp. Might have to wait for the road to rubber in a bit, maybe. 27, 26, 26, 25. So they're not too far off. I thought I'd do a little bit of drifting, though. Why not? Cool as a cucumber. Try and close that gap back up now. I'm not trusting the car through these corners. It's the type of corners where you really need to trust that the tyres are actually going to stick to the road. That helps, you know. It is nice to know that your car doesn't want to go in the Armco. Right, it's not hooking up at all here. Catching back up. Look at that rear slide. I'm on TC3. I feel like I'm driving on wet track here. Brake biting going to help. Just need more. We need more tyre grip. That's all. Car's balanced perfectly fine. Stay. We ain't got much grip. Concentration mode engage. No, I'm not putting TC2 on because I'm not trusting the rear of the car at all. You got a way better exit. It's sliding everywhere. Oh, come on, mate. That inside line is defended. Doesn't mean you can then pump me. Oh, you idiot. What are you doing, man? Rear damage from that. Just because you're driving faster than the car in front doesn't mean that you can punt them off the track. So what? We're sliding everywhere. I'm going to put even more traction control on. I don't know why we're so slidey. Please no puncher. I don't know why that guy just totally rear-ended us there. Oh. Where's the grip? Okay, we'll move bias forwards a touch. But then we'll just get understeer and it's not turning in, so it doesn't really help. I'd rather drive around it. I mean, the whole car's lacking in grip at the moment. I'm not really having a problem with the back losing control. Maybe, yeah, maybe move the brake bias further forwards a bit though, and then I can brake harder and later. But yeah, then we just get understeer still, so. The drift machine. I didn't adjust tyre pressures for the night time, no. Maybe. But the tyres are running at 27, 26, 26, 26. So 27, I thought it was supposed to be all right. Yeah, the understeer is not the front just understeering. It's just very low grip. Like the whole car is not wanting to go through the corners at speed. Oh, well, our time's getting better though. I need to just brake harder in a straight line, get the speed off, then turn it in. Drive it more pokey. Put magnets in your fuel line. There we go. I just need to brake. I need to trail brake less, get the speed off in a straight line, turn it in. It's those corners there that, you know, normally you've got at that high speed, you expect the car to bite a bit. Is this the... Oh, it's a Ferrari. It's not the guy that murdered us last time, is it? Look at this! The amount my car's just sliding wide there. I'm not going fast in that corner. The Ferrari's glued through there. It's like I'm running wet tyres in the dry. It's weird. Why are we so slidey, boys? Someone's put washing up liquid on my wheels. I'm having to tootle it. I'm really having to bring things back because we've not got that bite. All the fuel in your tank, probably. Brands actually really want to be able to attack it. Drift CP. I've already done one tandem drift this race. Brands actually really want to be carrying the speed through the corners. You know, it's quite a high-speed track. We're getting new PBs though, so doing something right. I mean, we should do as the fuel goes down as well. I think I'm gonna... We're just going... drive this more like it's wet, so brake more in a straight line, brake more gently, accelerate later out of the corner and a lot more gentle. Don't risk getting the back out through the corner. Adjust the driving style on the fly. That's what you got to do. You've got to be careful turning in because the back wants to just come out from turning. We've got blue flags up front. Listen to your car. My car's shouting at me. My car's saying, please drive me into the Armco. Please don't stick on the tarmac. I want to drive into the Armco. No, car. No. You want to stay on the road, you idiot. No, I want to be in the Armco. No, you don't want to be in the Armco. Yes, I do. I don't want to stick to the road. No, you do, mate. No, no. I want the Armco. That's what my car's saying. Bloody hell. We are catching up with these guys as they go around someone being lapped. It's a very bad boy. I always like my first warm-up races of a live stream to be at night with a car that doesn't want to stick to the road. Hello, Chadhead. Driving this, as this is handling right now, is like eating with chopsticks. It's like trying to eat soup with chopsticks. It's all slipping through. Driving like one of those. It's driving like one of those skid pan trainer cars where they put the trolley on it. Right, I'm trying to adjust my driving style to what we've got to play with here to still get the most out of it. This is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't come back across the track. There we go. Should go in second gear through there. I can definitely get like 5/10, 6/10 better performance than what I'm doing now. I feel like the captain of the Titanic. Oh no, come on. Slow car. Huge error from the cars in front. I know the back mark. How are they being lapped? What are they doing? Hey? Oh no, they're not being lapped. Yes, they are being lapped. It's bloody confusing. Why are they being lapped? How can you be that slow? Okay. God knows what's going on here. Bloody hell. Nothing like a spot of knitting as you go into Druids. At least they drove in a straight line. Which is nice of them. If you're being lapped, drive in a straight line. Don't do anything crazy. You're good. Hey, Sensei Karate. Yeah, I know. You really need like an absolute supercomputer to get VR working alright in this, but it's a shame. Well, we're still in 8th place. We qualified in 9th. We're 1 place up. Oh! He's gone off-road. He's gone full Dakar Rally as El Leon. That's beautiful, 7th. It's back on, guys. That's the nice thing with longer races. I mean, 45 minutes still isn't that long for a proper race. But it's long enough that if people are inconsistent like that, they get punished for it. Maybe his tyres are going off as well. No grip. Welcome to the Slippy Boys. Someone's put washing up liquid all over the track. Why? Why is it so slippy? Who polished Brands Hatch? We need some more PBs here. We need to get close to this guy and try and force some errors from him. He still managed to take those corners a lot faster than us. There we go, come on. No one told him Dakar's over. Come on! A little bit better. Oh, he's Oh, hello, thanks for subscribing. Sensei Karate, appreciate that. Oh, he's not even going to defend the inside. I'm going to brake really early, not into him with understeer. I only did that because we were sliding so much last time. I'm braking like 5 meters before the actual brake point. Just because I know the understeer is going to be like crazy. Oh, he's not. Jesus Christ. Honestly, this is like driving in the wet. I don't know if it's a setup thing. This guy seems to have better grip than us through these corners. But then he's making mistakes. I literally can't take the corner at the same speed as this guy. I have to be careful not to try and do what he's doing, otherwise we're going off. Yeah, it was nice that he didn't crash into each other. Come on, car. As soon as I turn the steering wheel, the back wants to pop out. The slightest input. Oh, we got a back marker here, might slow him down again. Oh dear. That was better. So if you don't tap that curb, it doesn't destabilise the car and you can take that corner a lot faster. I'm not using a lot of the track because I'm really not at the limit at all because I don't want to risk losing control of the car. So I'm kind of like really just trying not to unsettle the car more than I am trying to use it, you know, blaze it around using all the track properly. Will we get 7th? It's been nice racing though. Slippy, but it's a nice challenge. Whoa! It's lagging as well. He's made a mistake. You can see it's getting closer. This is that traction control. You can actually run wider off the track than you sort of think. I need to turn the grass back down because the grass goes through the mesh on the outside, which makes you feel like you're going to run off the track, but you're actually fine. Like here. And this corner, you can actually run quite wide over the rumble strip and you're actually okay. Having to wobble the wheel like a broken fence post. Just flashing. Firing rockets at him would help. Why haven't Kunos put rockets in this yet? What are they playing at? Hello, Nuts to 24. I'm just totally pussyfooting around this. Car just wants to go in a straight line. Oh, he's made a huge error. That's going to be costly. As he rejoins, he's probably still going to be in front of us, but his tyres are now dirty, so T1 is probably going to go wide. Let's make it look like we're going to pass around the outside, and hopefully he will run wide and we'll be able to go up the inside of him on the exit. Let's see. No, he didn't make any mistakes there. 6th place has made a big mistake, though, as well. Keep the pressure on, guys. Still 20 minutes left in this. Hello, why are we shopping trolleying through Druids? Come on. Come on. Got to try and keep with him. Super drifter, du! Oh. 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 They're going to drive into each other, surely. No, yoink. Why is he going so slow? Oh, he's gone wide again! Merry Christmas. Two for the price of one. Buy one, get one free. Was that a back marker? I don't even know. No, it wasn't. We've got 2 places there. Whether or not we can hold this, that's another question. It's just sliding! Stop sliding! This feels like a dry ski slope. If you've ever been skiing on a dry ski slope, this is what this is like. The sound, the lack of grip. I'm always skiing at 200 kilometers per hour. It seems to be happy if I poke the car into that, cut the corner by going on the grass a bit down the right. Drive it in a zigzag. That's what it feels like. Normally I'd drive that in a more circular way. This car does not want to turn. There's a huge gap between me and 5th place though. It's going to be a case of trying to hold this place really. I'm going to need a drink after this. My brain's overheating. Oh, he's lost it behind us. Wham bam into the wall. Kebab shocked. Self-titwinkle from the car behind. He's gone. Pressure's been reduced, but I've still got to keep it up though. Don't know how he did that. He must have turned his traction control down to try and get us, or maybe he was like, oh, that filthy game of muscle in front of me. I'm not having any of that. And then he pushed too hard. Yeah, we've got to look at our delta. We're 3/10 down. Really, we want to like just be hitting it flat. TGO's dropping back even further now. 8-second gap. So we just need to be hitting our delta really. We're not going to catch up with P1. Back popped out there on braking. I don't know why it's just drifting Druids there. Welcome to nighttime drift at Brands Hatch. Brands Hatch special drift event. Nice, bring on the PBs, guys. Well, at least the stream computer hasn't just randomly stopped as well. That's nice. Woo! 15 minutes left of survival. Back marker in front of us. If you've just joined the stream, smash that like button if you want to support the channel. Really appreciate it. If you like Brands Hatch at night. There you go, perfect back marker driving there. Just holds the line, stays out of the way, nice and smooth, textbook. You really want to take a wider, with these GT3 cars, go wider into surgeries. Apparently that was a lot faster. Didn't feel it. I got loads of white socks. 24/7 RC. You need the white socks. They allow you to see the brake pedals. You guys love it. I'll get some colourful socks for sim streaming. I only ever buy black and white socks. Monochrome footman. Try my hardest not to do anything stupid. Look at that traction control lights up. Hang on, one blue, one red, brake and throttle socks. You need 3 feet. You need a clutch sock. And a clutch foot. Hey G Bryden. Every time I just play one sim more than another, I'm a shill of that sim. Can't help it. Ah, it's true. I rest my foot on the clutch. It's a good footrest. Probably the most expensive footrest that I own. Yeah, I've got the brake mod, and then I'll do a video on it, how I've set it up and why what I like about it. Well, that's one way to get out of the way. Thank you, Mr. P. Prenzel. Appreciate that, man. Courteous back marker there. Oh, we're catching up with 5th place. He's had an off. Just see 5th place in front of us there. Oh, Janiki. People really struggle with consistency. This is where, well, I mean, obviously if you're in a high split, people are fine. But when you get like less skilled drivers and lower splits, if you have like 2 hours, you don't. If you're consistent, but so you could be like 1 second a lap too slower. But if you know how to mow the lawn properly without losing too much time, then someone has one off, that's like 10-15 seconds, you know, or even more than that. You can actually be quite a lot off the top pace and still beat people just by not. If you you can mow the lawn, but just don't do a 360 no scope lawn mow, you know, that's the key. 11 minutes, 10 minutes to go. No pressure. Drift entry. He's pulling away again though, that P1. All we can do is really keep trying to close the gap. P1, P5. It's P1 in my mind. Ah, FreekShow! It's not going to help. What's about time with it? Oh god, you better make phones and them. Can't do that. Play the music twice. Hang on. Go with the DD wheel. I can't know. Ah, it's impossible, guys. He's playing the same volume on my headphones as the speaker, but delayed by like 2 seconds. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. It's really very much for that. Appreciate that. I'll add the number up to 102 channel members. What a ledge. It is. It's about as generic as you can get. We lost quite a bit of time there. Oh well. 7 minutes to go. My eardrums are now shattered. Oh. Does not help with the concentration. 12-second gap between us and the next car behind us, so we're okay. What a slippy drive. Woo. Come on. Oh, sorry. I took the PU foam out and I cut one of the red plastics up, one of the red elastomers, and I cut that to the size of the PU because I don't like the feel of the PU foam. It feels too like squishy. And I mean the elastomer is still squishy. I feel like PU foam is way too squishy for my taste. That's the nice thing with the Fanatec V3 pedals. You can set them up however you want, you know. Yeah, I'm running a green red and then another red. Five minutes to go. Hello, I am an eagle. Started in 9th place, worked our way up here with the slipping mobile. We've had a few interesting sideways manoeuvres. Hello, Ginger Maltese. No, I want bloody chocolates again. You bugger. I'm having a non-alcoholic beer to celebrate this race. Although I think it might have got warm, so I might have to put it back in the fridge. Have something else to drink. Hats off. I'm not even wearing a hat. Whoa! Stop leaning forwards. I think I'm a go-karting. Oh, we're going to get another PB. Nice. Oh, hello. I am an eagle. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome along. Appreciate that. Everyone's smashing the sub and like button recently. Thomas Schmidt! Hello. Are you up for some glorious Thomas Schmidt server hosting after this? Or do you have real life to deal with? It's our favourite hater of Paul Ricard. Did you have any dreams last night about Paul Ricard, Thomas? Nein! Nein! Ich did not like Paul Ricard. This is my impression of Thomas Schmidt talking. Das Paul Ricard ist Scheißen! No real life. Perfect. Is this the real life? Is this just a sim rig? Trapped in a Assetto Corsa Competizione. Let's not continue with that. Oh, that's alright, you've erased it. That's why you've got strong electromagnets that you place on your head, to erase memory. I've reminded you, you've got to get the magnets back out. Hello, Izzie! Kunos have kept sending me horses' heads for not playing it, and as a result, the world's supply of horses was decreasing. So I've had to start playing ACC because I feel bad for all the horses that are dying. You know, for the environment, I'm doing the right thing. Kunos got well efficient at beheading horses. Aris gets out a samurai blade, gets the horse to come over. That's the sound of a horse's head being cut off with a samurai blade. If you've never heard it before, it's exactly what it sounds like. And then they'd have to post it by UPS, which cost them a fortune. Just want to make sure the grass is still there. Thomas ain't going to do... He's not going to do that, is he? Thomas has... he hates Paul Ricard. I don't mind Paul Ricard, strangely. Captain super slow. Alrighty then. This is my second CP race. Ah, 1 minute 14, based off the drivers being almost a lap ahead. Might have 2 more laps to go here. Not seen another car for 10 minutes now. Lonely Brands Hatch. Oh, there you go, leaders on the final lap. I wonder if the leaders of the race had more grip than us. I'm always crying. It's emotional. Always emotional. I am all by myself. Driving alone. All by myself. Here we go, final lap here. I know it's not the 7th place that you guys wanted. But for the first warm-up race of the day. Beautiful. Qualified in 9th. A few places gained. I want to see a replay of the start. Hello, Dean Lee Banks. It is spooky. Leaders finish the race. Get ready for the firework display, guys. Might be able to see it any second. As we come around these corners, firework display should be visible. Grip would be nice. I would appreciate some grip. No firework display visibility there. Where's the fireworks? Ah, there's no fireworks. Oh well, race finished. Or is it? I'm confused. Should be finished, shouldn't it? It's checking at the top, but I'm getting Am I a lap down or something? I don't know. I'm going to keep driving around. Why is there no fireworks? No money for fireworks after Brexit. I'm not supposed to know if the race is finished. I'm not going to check it on my left. I don't know if it's over yet, guys. Only fireworks for the winner. Ah, we were late to the firework display. Just keep driving. Yeah, my name is Checkered. Keep going forever. Keep going till we run out of fuel. We'll call you when it's done. I mean, I've not seen a firework display. How am I supposed to know when it's finished? I'm going to drive until we run out of fuel. Oh, everyone's leaving the server. It's over, guys. Right. There we go. Yeah, you got the Checkered by your name. Some say still lapping brands. 6th place. Let's watch the replay of the start here. Oh man, 33 laps. Right, what happened on lap 1 here? Thanks, Thomas. I need to get a drink out in a second. Check this out then. It's a good start. I don't know why the car in front of us was so far over to the left and why he didn't close the gap at all. Well, I don't know what he was doing. So you see this? We've got a way better step. Why did he move over? That doesn't make any sense at all. Was that the guy that punted us? Because he's just driven into us there. We're on the inside here. I can't be any more inside. This guy's just driven, whoever this is, has decided, I'm going round the corner, so I'm just going to ignore the car to the right of me. We're not understeering off the corner here. We're on the curbs, and he's still getting closer and he's just driven into us. So he could have taken us out there. Well, why would you let someone buy Full House Gaming? He's on the right-hand side. You don't need to let the person behind you buy. If anything, it's more likely to cause an accident in front of you. So I don't know what he's doing. So he almost took us out there. Where was the punt? Let's find the punt times. Maybe it was from doing that ridiculous slide after being punted that made the tyres slippy. Because we were on pace with these guys here. At the start, we were fine. Yeah, I think it was the same guy. Oh. Was this me just going wide? Oh, that was just me slide. That was when, actually no, so that was before I got punted. My tyres were getting really slippy there. After 2 laps. When did he punt us? Thank you, I'm an Eagle. I was using Norton Ghost to save the car there. Worked really well. Where's the punt? I've lost the punt, guys. Ah. That was, oh, there it is. Okay, let's go to his view here. Right, so I slide through there, slow exit, I defend, but I leave enough space for him. He's got a car there. Slight contact. That's fine. You know, I'm slow on the exit there. We skid a bit again. That's it. I've just defended. That's fine. There's no track there to pass. Then my car, he hit me there. Car loses control. I'm weaving there. Okay, that was pure drunk driving. I mean, he shouldn't have punted me, but I was all over the bloody place there. Drunk drivers are us. So all over the place. Oh, dear. No, the thing is, this here, I'm slow, but I'm in the middle of the track there, and I've very obviously moved to the right. I'm defending the right there. He's not going to pass on the right at this point. He shouldn't have gone for this. You can't get a car through there. There's no gap for a car there at all. So he shouldn't have gone for that at all. It's really obvious that I'm defending the right there. At this point, you should not go for an overtake on the right here. It's not going to work. So why he puts, like, he's not even side by side with us, and he's put in this kind of position where he's on the grass, and then he hits us with that. I wasn't moving to the left there. That was me catching him hitting us. Then I was putting my car back in the middle and returning back to the right. I was just all over the place there. I think my tyres were knackered. It wasn't like I was blocking him. I was actually just out of control of my car. Now, this was obvious. This is as obvious as you can get. Defending the right. That's obvious. After this point, nothing's obvious because I've got no rear wheels. Car's sliding all over the place. Also, he's not going to get a pass in here anyway. We did a really good drift there, though, so there was that. Check out this drift, guys. What a fascist defence. Woo! Hey, super drifter! So, punt to pass there. And then, in the end of the day, I think he lost it on the grass, so it was all for nothing. But once we adapted to the slippy wheels, right? I need to get a drink, and then we need to go on old Mr. Smith's server. Yeah. Then it was just a case of Vin Diesel. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I don't know why the car was so slippy though. Like maybe we need some like different tire pressure stuff for night time, what have you. I'm joining. We're joining the server here. Get in there. So who else? Type in chat ACC if you're going to join the server with us. Are they doing these? Oh, it's a 60-minute race at Brands Hatch. They're doing these like every hour now or something. Or is that just because it's this evening? I don't know how this works. Mr. Old Tyres. I've always got the old tyres. Here we go. 40 cars. Connect. Paul Ricard. We've been Thomas Smithed there. Right. $4 PM, 6 PM, 8 PM, 10 PM, 1 AM. Okay. So the 4 PM Hang on. No, what was the one before that? Because we just did a race. So that's 3 p.m. He knows what side his bread is buttered on. 3 p.m. Okay, 3 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m. I'll get you. Yeah, I got a DQ, Richard, on this track. I think there's a weird track cut thing going on. Hello, Lawrence de Soa. I couldn't even say anyone's name. Guys, check out Lawrence's channel. He's got reviews of the Sim Magic wheel. He's just got some Husik pedals. I think he's just got some sprint pedals. Check him out. He's another sim racy boy. SOS. Oh, Doso Eswa. I think I just made it worse. Hello, Pippy Pappy. Right. I need to get a drink here. I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying here. You don't have a channel, Izzie? Or do you? And I never knew. I'm getting a drink. I'm literally proper dehydrated, so... Beer it back in the fridge. Let's get a drink. Let's get a cup of tea. Back in a second, boys. Click the like button and subscribe if you like the channel. Also, join the server. Password T in capital letters. actually, and I had to clean my drinks bottle out. Oh, it's raining! Jesus Christ! Why is it raining? Check it out. Game of Muscle drinks bottle, guys. Look at that! Thanks to the subscriber that made this for us. Top notch. I gotta set the button box up. Shilling my own logo. We've got some dark chocolate gingers. I highly recommend getting these, guys. They're amazing. You can't bottle it if you have the bottle. Right. We need to bind some of that button box stuff. Dark chocolate ginger, she sounds hot. Hey, look, I'm pretty sure there are some pretty hot dark chocolate gingers out there. Right, we need to increase engine map. No, what? Who's calling me? What am I being called from Romford? I'm not answering that. Who's in Romford? Oh, I don't know who that is. Right. No, no boiler replacements. Romford's where it's all happening. Right, that'll do for now. I think it's been set automatically, yeah. Where's my wiper setting? I know what I'm doing. Well, doesn't seem to be working. Oh, there we go. That's working. Oh, it's because the wiper's on automatic. Right, let's get a lap in here. No wipers challenge. Okay, that's still slippy. Oh, it's going to dry instantly. So I'm accelerated weather changes here. Oh, hello. Hello, Jack de Plizé, or is that your name? Have I said that right? Probably not. Woo. The higher engine maps are less power, less torque delivery, fuel saving. The lower the engine map, the more power, the more fuel. We're going to be on dry tyres for the race. Oh, well, that lap's not going to... That corner there is like, you can run wide, but then you can't. Like, those little markers are for people to actually run wide, so it's weird. Oh, is it different for each car? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That's nice and handy. I jumped on the stream the other night. It was like 30 minutes in. I was like, Game of Muscle needs a donation. I donated and then realised it's 130 and then watched the replay. Ah, well, I was wondering why you donated. Like, appreciated it, Lawrence. Thanks for your donation that was at a random time. Yeah, it was a bit weird. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Hello, Mr. Paflini. We ain't got no grip. Our tyres are overheating now. This is my new motto for ACC. We ain't got no grip. Look at this drift. Ah. Don't you like it how simple driving simulators are? Handbrake turn, final corner. Textbook GT3 racing. I'm alright. Got biscuits, got cups of tea. Good times. Well, okay, that's too much. That was too much. Right. It's gonna be. Is it gonna be sunny for the race? Sunny for the race. Okay. Oh, I need to turn the this up. There we go. Can now hear donations properly. My tyres are on fire. It's sunny now.
50,
oh!
30, 20, retard.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Retard.
Here's more Euro money. Can you still accept that now you're not a European?
Yeah, I've got euros in my wallet. I'm going to need more euros to be able to buy stuff. Thank you, man. Thank you, Lawrence. Really appreciate that. That's super generous. What a power move. We be Lawrenced. Right, there we go. Sorted. All set. All ready to go. Racing, not acting. Lawrence de Soa. As I said, guys, check out his channel. How many subs are you on now, Lawrence? No, Sreko Novakovic. Everyone's saying to use 2. I mean, I was using 1 before, but now everyone's saying using 2. I don't know what to believe anymore. We need an episode of Ancient Aliens to explain it to us. Here we go. Here we go. Our first race with subscribers. Fantastic. Thanks for getting in the server, guys, and filling it up. Appreciate that. Get ready to... Well, get ready to DQ, DQ. T1. Oh, he's not seen us! The green car did not see us. Bloody green car did not see. He just pulled to the left. Oh. Who's in the green car? Use Heli Corsa, man. He just turned to the left as if we weren't there. I mean, you know, we were going through the gap there, but... You've got to be aware of who's around you. The car was almost yellow. Yeah, it is risky, but the green car literally just turned out as if we weren't there at all. You do still have to be, you know... Bloody phone died from the cold. He's gone down to 91. Oh well. Who was the green car? Hang on. I feel like the ratios aren't high enough. Right, now we've got to play catch up here. Go, 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 go. We'll have a quart of must on the green car. It'll probably prove that it was my fault. Yeah, batteries, you want to have them operating at like 20-something. They're designed to work at like 20-something degrees, aren't they? Like 23 degrees. Yeah, lithium batteries, well, all batteries want to be at a certain temperature. What's going on here? Catching back up with the tail of the grid there, slowly. Turn the force back a bit. The car just feels a bit loose. Oh, that's a bit better. Mr. Thomas, can we do Laguna Seca after this? Possibly. Go! Thanks, Thomas. Anyone in chat going to join our next race? Buona tarde. Ah, Christ. Why is it not slowing down for that? Are you at work, Lawrence? How do you get track medals? You just do four clean laps. Okay, brake bars might be a touch too far back there. Just do 4 clean laps. Real life jobs suck. Ah, it's alright. It only takes 4 years to build a YouTube channel. you need to do a popular YouTube channel on something that's popular, like putting balls in a swimming pool or something. You know, YouTube loves that kind of shit. Be rude in front of us here. Here we go. Try and get into it a bit. I don't think I've ever actually driven this car at this circuit. Well, that's old though. That's been done now. That's like 4 years old now. People want fresh videos. they want hot girl kills you with a wheel. That's 1 million views. I don't need to drive it to feel the pain. Thomas Smith's favourite track, Paul Ricard. Am I gaining on the car in front? That's weird. She's got a tiny bit better exit. Maybe in the last 2 minutes we'll actually catch up with the rear of the field. I'm looking forward to seeing the Court of Muscle. I mean, it was a bit of a bold sandwich move, but still. It felt like the green car just turned left straight into us, even though, like, just ignored that we were there, basically. Surprise stream muscle. Hello, filing account. Lost time in Sector 3, but we lost wheels in Sector 1 on the first lap, so, you know. There we go. Get into a bit of a rhythm with this. Race the worst track in history. VR games have been consistently growing in popularity, Full House, for a long time. If you if you're like a specific gaming channel and you present things in that, you know, edited way, new game every other video, you can get a lot of subs, and you can grow a channel quickly that way. I don't get really excited for every single game that comes out. I get excited if there's like genuinely new mechanics and new stuff in it, but obviously a lot of stuff is not new. Whoa, there's cars doing flips up there. So this is the thing, like if you really wanted to, you have to be one of those YouTubers that can just be like super hype about everything. Definitely helps. Car's like tripping over itself through there. Man, I love driving at the back. New line. So why it feels so sliding? Yeah, I think, well, the biggest thing will be when the next PlayStation has VR. That's the real thing. Like, you need the game console audience. That's where the views are. Oh my god. Hello, Mitchy Hoyer. How's it going, man? Are you gonna join us racing? Do you play ACC? I'm just sliding everywhere. Yeah, I don't mind this track. I prefer it in cars that are a bit more grippy. Just sliding all over the place here. Yeah, it's all right though, because we can secretly place ballast on Mitchy. Nice one. Trying to catch up. The green car's holding up. The green car that murdered me is now holding up like 3 vehicles. Mitch, he will use setup hacks. Premium setup hacks for Mitchy. Yeah, we're doing loads of races. It's just we just started this. Hello, counter debate. Man, it's like we just get into a drift every time we trail brake. Hello, Channel VR. Next race, I won't try and go for the bold overtake at the start. But we'll see. We'll see with the court of muscle who was guilty. We're doing Laguna Seca next, I think, Mitchy. Password is T in capital letters if you want to join. Now I need to move my pedals a bit further to left because my foot's hurting. I don't know why this is so slidey at low speed. Yeah, just search for Game of Muscle. Password is T. You're always welcome to come race on my server for 40 slots. ACC set. Nice one. Thanks, Tim. Ah, the green car is dead. Great. So, M. Lodge killed me at the start and then decided to kill himself at the end of the race. Productive. Right, I've got to move my... After this race, I've got to move my pedals to the left a bit. Got to watch the replay, though. Hello, Johnny Cage. Honor killing suicide. Right. That was a terrible race. That was the worst race of the week. Might as well get out of the way, why not? Oh, we got some safety rating though, so that's bonus. I got taken out as well, Mr. Eagle. Don't refresh the server just yet. Let's go over to the Court of Muscle, guys. Who was guilty? Let's find out. Innocent or guilty? Oh, bloody. Bloody. Right, let's try that again. Thomas Smith's too quick on the server button here. That's alright, everything loads so quick. You don't need... what did you buy, Lawrence? Just buy cheap, just use cheapo stuff, it's all good. I mean, I guess you want to be professional. Don't. It needs to be professional when you can just wing it. Right, here we go. That's alright, Thomas. So what happened here? Yeah, well... He's closed it onto us. He didn't need to do that. That green car should have been further on the right. He's just driven that as if there's not two cars. He's got all this space here. He's driven it as if there's not two bloody cars on his left. I mean, arguably I could have maybe stayed a bit more to the left, but... then I would the risk of hitting the car on the left to me. I'm trying to leave enough space. There's no reason for me to think this green car is going to do that. Nice. Great one. Let's watch it from his view. Who was it? Guilty. Green car's guilty. Yeah, the collision's a bit over the top as well. I mean, to be fair, if that was in another sim, then it probably... well, iRacing probably would have damaged the car a little bit. Race room, nothing would have happened. Hello, Jorg Ortner. How's it going, man? The green car had already gained loads of places as well. He started off behind us from quali. I mean, to be fair to the green car, aspects of that are like ACC crazy overreaction from contacts. Because the green car wasn't like going mentally to the left. He just drove the corner as if he was just holding the line. As if there was nothing to the left of him. Ah, well. I think the I'd say the ACC collision code is the most guilty there. I'm going to say that none of the cars were guilty, but Assetto Corsa Competizione was guilty for Assetto Corsa Competizione contact. Right. Back to the new server hit. Aris guilty. Complexity of game programming guilty. That's what you get for. Get on it. Get it. Billy Strange. Billy's back, guys. Get in there, Billy. Everyone get in the server, guys. I haven't got an icon for DAWG yet. I need to get one sorted out. Hang on. Thomas, did you set up a new server? Or is it just the? You need a stream deck. Just... Oh, I didn't put my beer in the fridge. Just contact... Elgato. Just contact them and say, oh, please send me a stream deck. See if they'll give you one. Tell them, contact Elgato and email and say, oh, Game of Muscle was promoting stream decks, saying how amazing it was. And, man, I totally want to get one, but I can't afford it. Can you give me a discount? And then they totally will. They'll be like, oh, yeah, we love a Game of Muscle. So, it's not affiliates. Oh, ignore what people put on their websites. Just contact them. It's because they get spammed by kiddies that do thousands, you know, like gaming, like super generic gaming channels, not high quality sim racing channels. Right, I'm gonna move my pedals to the left a bit, guys. Thanks, Thomas. I'm proper straining my foot here. Should I take 2 seconds to do? Oh no, it's gonna take a bit longer than that. Adjust your pedals. This is sim racing, not the actual driving. Some say he never got his pedals in the right place. You should just need to move them like a centimetre to the left, if that. I think it's my...
50,
Ah!
30,
Ah!
20.
What's this?
Retard.
Operation Horseface Skull Hit like.
It's M82, surely. With a Horseface donation, that's got to be M82. Hang on, I can't see anything. It is! Thank you, M82. I always know it's an M82 donation by the Horseface. Really appreciate it, dude. Thanks for supporting us. Horseface. Horseface. Dude, that wasn't on tight. T-slot for the win here. Yeah, no, so I walked a fair bit on Monday and actually Tuesday in new shoes, and I think they've rubbed on my feet funny. Oh, it's stuck. So now, there we go. It's probably too much, but we're going with it. How cool is that, though? I absolutely love this SimLabs P1X cockpit. I mean, any T-slot cockpit, you know. Obviously, I was just very lucky that they sent me this, but any T-slot cockpit is absolutely bloody amazing for sim racing. I would always go for a... Outside of, like, if you're on a budget and you like, you know, you're starting out, it doesn't really matter, whatever, just stick a wheel on a desk, or if you just want a cockpit and you want to save money, something like the Simatech cockpit's fantastic. But if you want something better, T-slot cockpits, they're just like... Because you could just adjust it to any, like, exactly, totally however you want, and then you can put anything on it, and loads of people sell, like, different bits and bobs for them because T-slot is, you know, it's just aluminium extrusion. So they should teach kids about T-slot in school. Forget sex education, aluminium extrusion, because it's not just for sim racing. Like if you do any like tooling stuff or anything, you can build desks out of it. You can mount work tools to it. Everything. We should just get rid of wood. Forget wood. Just aluminium extrusion for everything. Houses should be built out of aluminium extrusion. Perfect. You could literally. You wouldn't even need a sim rig then. You just attach your wheel to the wall and start driving. If the Borg were real, Borg Cube would be made out of T-slot. True story. Right, that only took like, what, 10 minutes? We're good. Got to put the beer in the fridge. And then we're back to race. Let's join the server, though, hopefully. It's not full. I don't think it will be at this time. Robotech Raceway. Wow, you got to wait rain again, Thomas. Killing me. Why is it always rainy? Thunderstorm. Jesus Christ. Thomas. I have to put up with rain in real life every day. No, I don't need it in the Sims as well. Right. Beer in the fridge. Back in a second. Smash the like button. Or not. It's up to you. Sorted. Woo. Service is called Gamer. Type in Gamer, and then password is T. During an engineering degree, and they haven't taught us about it. What? What? I still could have moved the brake further to the left here. Ah, no, I didn't really move it much. Oh, I could have moved it even further. Kind of want it where the almost where the clutch is. Oh well, we'll have to make do with it for now. I could just right foot brake actually. Yeah, you do need a clutch. Just figuring out a different way of... maybe I'll just make the brake more sensitive. That'll do. Pretty much. The thing is, you can buy aluminium extrusion in loads of different sizes. Welcome to drift driving. These are perfectly sensible racing conditions here. Why is it raining? Is this like is this just random from the circuit? It seems to be wet a lot. Project Cars 2 used to do that. You'd set it to like random, and random meant rain over half the time. Why is it losing it around there? Guess we've got to be extra careful with the camera of the road. What's your safety rating, Mitchie? Safety rating's like, for the server's on 60, I think. Because you have to have it to have 50 cars. No, you should be able to see it. What about track medals? Oh yeah, you need a DLC. There you go. Okay. Sorry. There goes safety rating. Great. May have lost control through that. Yeah, the track's knackered here. Murder. This is ice hockey. Hello, Francis Roman. Thank you for subscribing. Well, this is ridiculous. This is joke Slippy. Such snow driving. There you go. Traction control on 6 seems to be enough to stop the lights, rears lighting up. It can't go through this corner. You can watch out through there. Right. We've learnt the no-nos. Now we've got to do some yes-yeses. We're pretty good in the wet with this, though. He's got more traction control on us than us. Slippy. I hope the race isn't in the wet, because I want a proper Laguna Seca race. The thing is, I mean, wet can be okay as a sort of novelty thing, but it's not actually that good for actual racing, you know? It's good in the context of a long race, as a random thing that happens to spice things up a bit, but for sprint racing it kind of is always bad. Ah. I mean, is there not a limit on this when you host a server for being able to set to so it's light drizzle as opposed to potential of thunderstorm? mean, the rain does look cool in this game, though. But I get to see rain in real life every day. Sims are the only way I get to see sunlight, you know. Right, let's try and get that lap in. I've got way too much fuel in the car. Oh, Jesus Christ. It loses it over the... going down the hill. Yeah, I mean, this is, like, silly. Silly wet rain. 4 minutes to get a lap in. Basically, you can't give it any throttle over that hill. Down the hill. Yeah, everywhere's flooding in the UK. Right. Got to get that quali lap in here. Lots of blossoms coming out. Just drive, General MG, just drive around with AI for a bit. It's all right. We'll put it on the podium. Don't worry. You know, last lap, last minute, textbook game of muscle, strats. Yeah, this is the TC machine. It's actually like a techno rave in the cockpit. Oh my giddy aunt. Put the brake on the curb in there. Right. Oh, even this sand is slipping. Come on. What is going on? Right. Line her up. Go. Here we go. Flying lap, guys. I think the track's actually got worse somehow. we go, 7th. I was turning the traction control up and down once to get up to speed. That'll do. Textbook, guys. Of course, 7th. Of course. Little cookie focus. What's the race going to be? We need to not have this weather in the race as an option. We won't know until it goes to the race session. All right, Mitchie. I look forward to crashing into you. This is the windscreen wiper channel. Okay, let's see what happens. Mitchie Hoyer is in. Server password is T. Oh, it's drying out. Oh, do I need wet tyres or dry tyres? It says oh no, sunny. We've got time acceleration on, so that should be fine. It'll be really slippy at first, but then it will dry out. Okay. Ah, now we've been relegated to 9th. Oh well. Snow. Here we go, guys. It should be all right. Hold on to your horses. Probably Izzie. I've installed airbags into the back of the car, though. I've got to try... After this race, I might give the Lamborghini a go. Because I don't think I've driven the Lamborghini in this sim. Okay, let's put the engine map on, like, 3 to start with. And let's put traction control on max. And we'll see how it goes. Well, we'll see how it goes. Hello, Evgeny Grek. How do we know when they're rabbit heads? I do a lot of streaming, so we'll just jump in. If you see that we're live, we're probably racing with subscribers, to be honest. It's normally what I do when we're live stream. Well, I think we might. Let's put the engine on one. Just got to be careful. Welcome along as well. Mitch is already a lap ahead. The race hasn't even started and he's won. He's won before the flag. And the flag goes and he's won. Wow. Mitchie uses wall hacks though, so don't trust him. Right. Shiny track means slidey track. Whoop, there we go. And green light! Go, 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 go! Watch out for T1 carnage. People aren't going to take it easy, are they? I am. Oh, we're getting... Dude, you total... I'll move to the left out of the way of that. Channel VR, calm down. It's wet. Slippy. Take it easy, man. Oh, he's gone wide. Oh, he's lost it. He's overdriving it. You got to chill out, man, in the wet. Maybe it doesn't look wet in the VR headset. Oh, these guys are over... Ah, woo! Through the gap. There we go. Take it easy in the wet, guys. Looks amazing when the track's like this and the sun's out and it's drying off a bit. Kunos have nailed the graphics with that. 7th has been re-secured. It's a fascist in a Lambo, is he? Always indicating right. No grip there. Stay away from the puddles. Take some TC off. Track's drying out now. Yeah, it's dynamic track, but I think the racing line always dries the same. It's not where people have driven on it. This is with time acceleration as well, though. Hello, Gašper. Oh, he sausaged himself. E-bowers. Full English breakfast. Not happy time through that. Ah, A. Boardman's in the wall. Oh, that's Mitchie Hoyer's in the wall. What are you doing, Mitchie? His wall hack didn't work there. He thought he could use it. He thought it meant transparency. It didn't. Mitchie's right on that tail. Oh, no, that wasn't Mitchie Hoyer. Mitchie Hoyer's the car behind us. Don't know who the car on the wall was. But why is this car so slippy? I mean, it is wet, but... Oh, he's confident on the move up the inside there is Mitchie. Got better brake feel than me. Ah, Mitchie Hoyer, more like Mitchie two wider. God, struggling, fighting over the tiny bit of dry track here. There's only like a little slither of road that works. The rest is all drift skid pan. The car's not sticking. Everyone's got different grip in different places. So Mitch's car's braking way better. It's probably just more skill on the brake. But then he can't get down on the power. Whoa, two cars up the inside there. Oh! Slippy, puddles. Ah, no, Mitchie's gone off-road. Who's in front of me? A. Boardman. He's in the yellow jersey. It's Aston Martin's, guys. The Aston Bentley car. It's a wall hack car for this game. I do forget in this, you don't have to, you just slap the brake pedal at 100%. The traction control, I mean the ABS does the work for you. Whoopsie daisy. A little bit late on my brakes there. Coming back through. It was a little bit committed into that corner. Nice start though. 8 minutes left. Still got 4 wheels, no punts. Oh dear. Ah, huge crash behind us. Don't know what happened there. Sliding. Password is T in capital letters. Symmetry's lobby is AI. I treat AI as AI. And people like AI. It's fine. I treat everyone's rear bumper the same as a mobile braking unit. I'm equal opportunities when it comes to using cars as brake points. Oh, gradually speed things up as the track dries out here. Halfway through the race. Woo! Edwards, E-Bowers just murdered Mitchie. Good job there. Thanks for taking out the fast driver. Gamer Muscle community helping me look better. Really appreciate that. Always make sure you murder the fast drivers, guys. Not the slow ones. Checks in the post. Man, this is not happy drive through here. Try and catch up with A. Boardman. Got to take his yellow jersey off him. ACC definitely has one of the best drying road surfaces, though. Our tyres are still frozen, that's why. This is interesting. Probably should have lowered the PSI. What should we do next? Yeah, this would be nice to do in the dry. It'd be better in the dry, but... Oh, no! Hit the sausage. Hello, Jukebox Gaming. Well, Project Cars 2 has a dynamic drying line, but it doesn't look as good as this drying line. The problem... The wet in Project Cars 2 is really exaggerated in a weird way. I really hope that's improved with Automobilista. We've had loads of new subscribers today. Thank you, guys. The saturated track in Project Cars 2 is like literally zero grip as well. Zero gravity racing. Okay, we're not quite on the dry braking lines yet. Break dry break line point. Break point. Words, how do they work? I don't know. Front end feel in Automobilista 2. Ah, maybe it'll be amazing. Got back marker here. Three minutes left. Let's push here as the track's drying out. The harder we push, the warmer the tyres should get, hopefully. Push hard without crashing, though. Channel VR there in front of us. Blue flag, blue flag. Woo, woo, blue flag. Good Jesus Christ, blue flag. Got through there. It's close. Need the blue flag alarm on top of the car. Come on, Boardman. I think we've got the pace to do it. It's just if we take the risk or not, we're crashing. Come on. Yellow flag ahead. Oh, it's just car that's off the road. Go car, go car, go car. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. We are catching. Got to really push. Go, 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 go. Almost doing the dry break points. Final lap here. You can like turn in a bit tight for that. Use the understeer from the puddle and then you actually hit the corner. Get on the power! Charge up the hill, come on! Up! Where is he? Come on! Let him past. I think he broke too early, but I should have broken earlier. Because he was braking earlier for that previous corners. I was braking based off the last lap. I would make the corner perfectly fine. I would have done. No, I broke it. I broke the same place I did the previous lap, which was enough to power through the corner, but not enough if there's a car braking sooner in front. War crimes. Nah, let him through. We're good. Final lap here. See if we can get him fair and square rather than punting bent. Off with his bold head. See, I think he's struggling for pace for some reason. I don't know why. Hello, Billy. Daytime fireworks. Why not? No, it's good racing. Shame that Mitchie got murdered. Woo. DD game of muscle with a DD wheel. He plays with balls made of steel. Goes to Lidl. Oh, I missed the rest of that. Thank you, Random Cool Son, for the little song there. Nice racing. There we go. What a takedown! That was a good move. Textbook takedown. Gijo Conio, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Chile. Yeah, we're doing another race. Right, next race, guys. Well done, Tortellini, for winning. A. Jacob for second. H. Dormardi for third. J. Andrew fourth. A. Boardman fifth. Myself in sixth. K. Picker seventh. R. Flannery eighth. Mitchie Hoyer, who got murdered, in ninth. Oh man, Mitchie, how's that feel like getting beaten by a bold man? Unfair and not square. Tell John O'Pono. We had some good side by side before that. I use wet tyres. Ah, there you go. Tyre hacks. This guy's using the correct tyres. We did have like half the race where the track was basically waterlogged-ish. Gives a double dose of front end feel. Here we go. Sev's coming back up. I might try the Aston Martin. I don't know. If it's sunny, I'm happy driving this car. If it's not sunny, it's like the Slipmobile. No, there's no force feedback changes. Here we go. Spa-Francorchamps. What's the best car for Spa-Francorchamps? No, we have to have the safety rating on 60 to allow 50 cars to join. So we're trying to fill up server as much as possible. The longest pit lane. How about Game of Muscle is a shill before you race me right to will. When I race to kill. Subscribe to hear complaints about front end feel. Nice one, Shred Live. Good little poem there. Banned from the channel. Server ban. Permanent ban. Banner Runald. Been banned. Are you going to join Mr. Call Sign? We're in the Noddy car here. Noddy! Noddy and his Aston Martin car. Bibbly, 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 bob. Oh, okay, James. Well, maybe we'll catch you later. Yeah, 60 safety rating for the 50. Ah, so I just got bamboozled. Well, Billy, I find ACCs like iRacing. You just have to learn and memorise all the stuff. It's way less. It's got way less freedom in how you can drive compared to AC1 and Race Room. I find. But it's way more forgiving than iRacing. It doesn't bin you like iRacing. So I don't find it frustrating like iRacing. You can at least massively overdrive in ACC. Amazon and Chill. Oh, Narcos Mexico. The new season 2 of that's come out. I've only watched 2 episodes though, but that's awesome. I still play iRacing. I like the. I still like the Skippy. Skippy's got forgivable tyres on it. T in capital letters, Extreme Sim Racing. Yeah, we played a lot. I like Race Room. We might play the real AC later. Will the real AC please stand up? Please stand up. Car feels huge. I quite like a pizza. Yeah, it does take quite a while, T8365. Once you get up to about 85 rating, it's okay. But it doesn't take any more safety to get up to it than, you know, it's just a chore that doesn't... It doesn't seem to make the racing much better. But, you know, it's what it is. I think it encourages... I mean, it will make people less likely to crash and more aware of it, but, yeah. Getting up to it initially is a pain in the arse. Thomas Schmidt's in here as well. Maximum Schmidt. perfectly legal. You can feel the road and curves. Yeah, the suspension stuff's really clear through the force feedback. Well, with the DD wheel. I don't know what it's like with the other wheels. Well, that's just rumbles and bumps, though. I don't know when the GT World Cup thing is. I don't run any dampening. I think I've got road effects on 15, but you don't, you know. Attacking, attack. Dampening's between his ears. The dampening's more, it's like the gyroscopic effect that was in AC1. Basically, it's more like as you speed up. It's more for like DD wheels or like maybe like CSL Elite. I think it's meant to emulate like gyroscopic precession as tyres start rotating faster and then how that affects force feedback, I believe. Anyone could join, yeah, Marcel van der Linden. Just password is T in capital letters. Just search for Game of Muscle. Yeah, it's user preference though, Jack. We've raced subs on every track. Yeah. Nice one. Get in there, guys. Get 50 cars is good. Fill it up. Oh, that's I didn't think that was for wide. You should, Gašper. Oh, no. Drink non-alcoholic beer, then you can enjoy beer without the alcohol. Although I really want a packet of crisps, and I haven't got any. Now you mention beer, now I want crisp. I mean, I've had crisp craving for the last 3 days. Some Pringles would be nice. Only people who punk get. Well, you know, that's normally what happens. That's not true, Random. If you want like a more bitter drink than like your Cokes and stuff, non-alcoholic beer is quite nice, especially if you generally like the general taste of beer, but you don't like getting drunk. It's fine. Most of them do taste really weird, though. Give you that. Right, let's try again. Final quali lap here. Okay. That's a different kind of bitter flavour, though. I like the taste of beer. What? I wouldn't drink it otherwise. I just don't like alcohol. If you're drinking beer to get drunk, you're doing it wrong. Just buy a bottle of vodka or something. If you enjoy being drunk, just drink spirits. Just get a bottle of vodka and mix it with something else. Just cost you a lot less. Totally cheap vodka. A wine's probably the cheapest way to get drunk. You can buy really cheap wine. It's that very first corner I need to nail. You can really cut that corner. Mega white thing. Club it's 97 anthems coming at you from chat. Lager, mega white thing, mega white thing. Good track that. I feel like I'm driving a tank around the track here. Alright, that'll do. Try this corner though. Ah, there we go. Just have to brake later. Don't have enough fuel to finish this lap. Just trying to warm the Armco up there. Right. Yeah, we didn't have enough fuel to finish a lap, so I thought I'd just see what we could get away with. Okay. Good job, Bob. we're good for that. We've got all this stuff there. I'm going to... That's great. Great. Good job. Very good. Very, very good. £1 fish. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to bathroom break. And then we're racing. Cup of tea as well. Hello. It's drinky time. Non-alcoholic drinky time. There we go. Chill Bill. Get ready for the race, guys. We're starting in the middle of the pack and 3 seconds off the pace, so God knows what we're doing wrong. Maybe I should have gone with the Audi. Probably Dom. Oh no! Where are you, Mitchie? You're winning. You're done. I can't drive this car competitively, apparently. Shouldn't be hard. Mitchie Hoyer's on holiday. He's in the McLaren. That's why. This is an Audi track. Maximum Audi. Right. Here we go. 17th is terrible. Although we were losing like 4/10 on T1. But I can't explain the other 2 seconds. God knows what's going on there. Maybe another 3/10 on the final corner. Don't know how much grip we have on low speed corners, so it's like I should probably drive them a lot faster than I do, like brake too much. Here we go. I was like, we're already gridded up for the start finish line. And I was like, actually, not the right one. That probably didn't help at all, but I like to pretend that it did. Going downhill here, we've got to be careful. Here we go. I didn't even. There's just. Oh no! There's just a car parked in the middle of the road. I didn't even see him until I. Oh my god! Oh, is he? Thank you. Oh, I crashed into Game of War.
Please remember to crash into GM. Have fun.
Thanks, Izzie. Thanks for that. What a nice message. We gained some places there. Pretty good. T. Callahan in front of us. Ebo is behind us. I'm having to lift just to get the car to stay in the corner. The car behind is just so much faster. What's going on? It's just drafting us, maybe. Too much faster than us. Throttle!
Rainbows, 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 rainbows,
Oh
rainbows, rainbows,
Jump that track to follow the count.
rainbows, 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 rainbows,
Oh, bloody hell.
rainbows, 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 rainbows,
Oh,
rainbows,
Christ.
rainbows, rainbows.
That really helps with the concentration.
Rainbows, 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 rainbows.
Thank you very much for that. Filing account, appreciate it. Thanks for the rainbows. Yoink! Take both of those. What a recovery. Pure commitment with the rainbows there. Huge error from R. Flannery there. So he runs wider than he'd probably like to. Ba 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 ba. Rainbows. Ow, zippy. Squeaked out that sandwich. There was enough mayo in that sandwich to allow us to pop out the other end. Whoops. The stewards are investigating a track cut for car 777. Whoops a daisy. Oh, we got away with it. It's fine, apparently.
Throttle!
Whoa!
Remember when we used to have donations that started with sevens?
No.
Like 777 duo decillion. How tricked you. Now we have this. A.
Oh, I had a teacher once that would say A all the time. They had like a tick. A. Oh
K
my.
bye.
Thank you, Izzie, for the for a donation there. Appreciate that. Jesus Christ. A. Slow car ahead. So Thomas Smith's had a huge off. I can brake later for that. Where's he going? Ah, terrible lap for Mr. Schmidt there. That pushes us into glorious 7th. Holy beautiful 7th. Thomas Schnitzel. Can we have some 7s in chat? As it was foretold in the Holy Book of Muscle. At what point do we get a drive through? Halfway through the race. Oh no, I took him! I was pretending to defend it. I just moved to the right to make it look like I was going to defend it. I wasn't actually going to defend it. But and then he reacted. I killed him! I killed him! Oh, I'm sorry, man. Bamboozled. RCDC, thank you for subscribing. Oh, no. I wasn't even going to defend it. I wanted to make it look like I was going to defend it and then move back. Because obviously you can't defend that. But I didn't expect him to lose it. I mean, I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him. Oh, dear. Total murder, though. That'll be a £20,000 fine by the stewards after the race. That's called the Jedi defensive block. I did not hit him, I did not. Well, I didn't. Still, I
Throttle!
Mars attacks. Oh my God. It's like those people. Those aliens from Red Dwarf. Thanks, Mars Attacks. I think she wants to be your wife. I noticed I had the rearview mirror on there to avoid that dive bomb. I said from Mars Attacks. Oh, okay, sorry. I gained safety rating after murdering a guy and almost getting rear-ended.
Throttle!
Oh, Jesus.
Hello, James.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay.
I am not a bank. But I have money in my account.
Oh dear.
As much as 777
no.
quadrillion, 777 Brazilians, 777 gazillions.
Thanks,
And
Farley.
of course 77 Kochu ordecillions, 777 tridecillions, 777 duodecillions, 777 undecillions, 777 decillions, 777
Guys, if you're new
nonillions,
to the channel, you might not have experienced this. This is
777 septillions,
you know,
777 sextillions,
we're a really big fan of numbers here.
777 quintillions, 777
one of the reasons I set this channel up and live stream is to help educate people about how to count.
Billion,
A lot of people struggle with counting. This number is actually how much fuel you need to get to the end of the pit lane on this circuit.
But lady talk. Bye now.
Thank you, filing account. The number troll, the traditional number troll. It's not paranormal activity, it's standard activity. T. Callahan. Is he going to remodel the back of our car? I think he may. Rice Williams, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. He likes to miss that break point. One of these days you think he might actually get it. You can't take 7th place from us. Hey Consuelo, welcome along. Happy Wednesday. Oh my god.
Okay, if this is happening, I want in.
Thank you, Full House. Feels like we're playing GT Sport all of a sudden. Really improve the engine sounds in GT Sport. It's the, if you've ever owned a 90s Peugeot, it's the starting sound. Oh my god.
Today's episode was brought to you by the number 7, as in 7th place, where gamer muscle always finishes. Or 7 seconds the amount of time he lasts during intercourse.
Oh, thank you.
Or 7 minutes the amount of time women can tolerate him in one go. 7.
Thank you for the number 7, Sesame Street. Nice job. Thank you for supporting us, guys. Beautiful. I mean, 7th out of 27 drivers. Can Assetto Corsa Competizione handle 77 cars? Because if it can, we might be onto something here. Oh dear God, the car behind us is going to totally drive into me. Final lap here. Oh, we can? Oh, that was slow. How do you get 77 cars? In multiplayer? Ah, well, we need to do that. That'd be amazing. Here he comes, guys. Final lap. Come on, beautiful 7th place. It's just like our back in the Project Cars 2 days. Brake check. Oh dear, he's gonna take us out, isn't he? Candlelit dinner lunge coming up, guys. T. Callahan is about to remodel the back of my car and give me a fresh RAM installation. Oh, what's he doing? What was that about? Hang on. Goodbye! Someone did put enough fuel in the car. Dom GTR'd. Huge error. Wow, we gained a place through pure skill. Don't you dare rear-end me. Firework display. Woo! Sixth place. What a result, guys. From 17th to 6th. Whoa! That's one way to finish. In hospital. Let's have a look at the results there. Mr. Tortellini wall hacking the Audi to the win. Escatula, Zed Sari. I'm an Eagle. R. Flannery, myself. Mitchie, we beat Mitchie Hoyer. Is it Mitchie Hoyer that ran out of fuel? Even Mitchie's struggling at ACC. What's going on? Oh, he's driving. He was driving the McLaren, I guess. Let's have a look at the times here. What was Tortellini doing? 2:17s. We're probably like on 2:20s. 2:21. We're not even close. Not even in the same ballpark. Are any of the front pack using any setup stuff at all? I'd really like to see some fixed setup, like absolute fixed setup, everything totally fixed. That's what separates the aero boys. Can you do you can force single make car, can't you? That'd be interesting as well. It'd be really interesting to do totally all the same stuff and to like see times on each track. Actually, that'd be a good way of finding out which is possibly the fastest car. Is you make it single make, you do the race on the track, so everyone has the same car. You've got like a 50 car grid, everyone has the same car, and then you see the results, and then you could see if it's the fastest car for everyone, like the top 15 or so, if they find it easier than if you then get to like Aston Martin on that track, you know what the time difference is for everyone, if you see what I mean. Not just like it's the fastest car for drivers that are really good, you know. I'm using base aggressive. Dude Young, thank you for subscribing and thank you for clicking that like button. Next track, off we go. Mitchie, what? You've got to retire now. You've got to retire. You go join the next race, Mitchie. Guys, check out Mitchie Hoyer's YouTube channel. He's a laser beam driver. Absolutely canes it in R Factor 2. Hello, Virtual Crash. Right, let's go back to the Audi, and we're probably going to go to a bloody track that we can't drive it on again. The Audi just seemed really slippy for some reason today. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I painted it the wrong colour. That must be what it is. Hang on, let me fix the colour of the car here. I think purple's probably quite a slippy colour. So, oh, hang on, what's going on here? There we go. Purple's probably too slippy. Thank you, Tomek Figura. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Really appreciate that. What's a grippier colour than purple? Ah! Oh, I just... Ooh. Vomit green. Oh, that's nice. Right, there you go. That's a bit more grippier than purple. Pink. Ah, here we go, guys. This is going to have way more performance. This is way fast. You can tell. This is already... You can tell this is a faster car. Pink, silver, and black. Perfect. We've fixed the car now. But hang on. What are you doing? Where's my car gone? There it is. No. Confirm. There we go. Back on the Game of Muscle server here, guys. Mount Panorama. Death penalty time. Hang on, what's the best car for this? I'm going to kick with the Audi. Matte black in the back. I can't see you at night if you turn your lights off. Get in it, guys. We've got 16 people in here. I need some crisps. The Honda. Can I even drive the Honda? Let's give the Honda a go then. I don't know if I can drive that.
Throttle, throttle, throttle!
Sesame Street.
Today's letter is A, as in apple, aardvark, or abortion. Can you name other things that start with A?
Christ.
Amphetamines, acid, AMT, anabolic steroids, Adderall. Did you get those?
Yeah,
Yes?
yeah,
Very
thank you.
good. Just a reminder, today's letter is a you assholes.
Oh Jesus! Thank you. Beep beep beep. Hang on. Can we not change the? We can. Oh, what's going on here? Been attacked. Thank you. Oh yeah, guys, we're on Instagram. If you want to follow us on Instagram, we're trying to get to 1,000 Instagram users. We are. I'm pimping my Instagram here. Game of Muscle on Instagram. We are currently on 794 followers. So, just shy of 800. Geeta! The Moose and UK started following us. Who's this? Oh, it's a woman's sim racer. They've not got a DD wheel. Fake. They've not got a DD. They're using a G29. Why have they got a picture of Calamity? Is it South African sim racer? What's this about? Why is she driving with a plate? What's going on? Well, there we go. First female sim racer that's followed us. After sim racing girl, of course. Mr. Damick, thank you for following us. Cheers, guys. Okay, let's get on track with this. There are more women coming to sim racing slowly but surely. Oh, Jesus. I always do this. There we go. Get in there. Oh, Jesus Christ. How do you use a computer? I don't know. T is the password in capital letters. Right. No Asian. Well, there must be some Asian women sim racers. I don't know if I can drive this car. We might die. Might have to go back to our trusted Audi if we have trouble with this. It's got a nice cockpit, this, though. I'm enjoying the cockpit, I have to say. Sebastian Dragonheart, riding through the hills on his mighty steed, slaying the dragons that plague the people. Sebastian, Sebastian Dragonheart. We all owe a duty of honor to you, Sebastian on his horse. Sebastian turns up to a GT3 race in full armor and a Shire horse. Mighty Sebastian, glorious Sebastian. Server's called Gamer Muscle. Jesus Christ. What's going on with this car? Totally pokey. The Pokemobile. Welcome to the Pokemobile. The most pokiest car. The car that pokes. Try Gamer Muscle. You need a safety rating. Oh, you need the DLC foul. Do you have the DLC? So, Sebastian loves it. Every time he joins the stream, it's after he's slayed a dragon. Oh yeah, I have my steering set up tight. Oh, why is it going to night time? And last. Now we've got to get a lap in. Adjust pressures. Ah, yeah. Why the tyres? Why isn't the default setup got the right tyre pressures? This is you say you don't do anything to the car setup, but then you adjust the tyre pressures. See? I'm on to you. What? didn't want to turn in at all on the brakes there. Just wanted to go straight line. Maybe we locked up. Give me a little bit more ABS. Yeah, but it helps you do that. It helps you catch it when you inevitably overdrive the car into the wall. This car feels like it's got an elephant sat on the bonnet. So pokey with the steering. Night time arrives. Watch out for... They should put safety jackets on the kangaroos. Are we? Oh, we're getting there. Messed that up. I like GT3 cars. I just need that old force feedbackies. Why is he getting locked in a slide there? Come on, rear. Why is this guy spamming? Oh my giddy aunt. Brake a fraction later, did not work. Oh, the tyres are up to temperature now. Bobsleigh. Tyres were up to temperature. I need to get a lap in anyway. So. That I meant the pressure was right. It was on 27. Should it be 27 or 28? I just don't get why the car... I don't... Bloody game! Right, let's take... do we decrease the pressures or increase them? It's not going to make any difference. What should I increase it to? What's happened there? Over 9,000. Well, I need to drive because there's not many times, so just drive. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tires are all inflated at random. Don't worry about it, guys. It's all under control. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. We're fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. We're going to hit a kangaroo anyway, so... Drift exit. It's really good how dark this game looks like at night. Oh, there's a Dora the Explorer into the wall there. Bloody hell. I don't get why they cut... I just don't get it. These are issues I don't have in Project Cars 2, AC, iRacing and ACC. I'm always just like randomly driving into walls. I can't cope. I need more force feedback. So, oh dear. Just don't know if the wheels are going to grip or not. It's not that it's hard, it's that you don't know if it's going to grip or not unless you've previously practiced it. So I guess you just have to drive a lot slower and gradually build it up until you know for sure. more light at night. Well, no, that's not why it's hard. Doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess it is a type of hardness. It's like why Super Meat Boy's hard. If you don't know a level, it's very hard, and then you practice it and you know the level, and then you can repeatedly do the level over and over again. That's a different kind of hard. That's why old driving simulators are particularly hard. In many cases. That's why iRace is particularly hard. It's hard in the wrong way, really. All these cars, the actual handling of them is really, really easy. They all drive. The GT3 cars, they're all really easy, super grippy cars. It's just that if you don't know if your tyres are going to grip or not, that makes it hard. That makes all the cars hard because you don't know. So it's independent of all the individual cars. It applies to every vehicle in this. Oh, we didn't get across the finish line in time. That's not even related to what I said to Tortellini. Again, you play Super Meat Boy, first time on a stage, it's going to take you what? If you're trying to speed run a Super Meat Boy level, for example, if you don't know that level, you're going to not be able to finish it at all. Once you've memorised the inputs for that Super Meat Boy level, you can then do it like without thinking. Keep probing! Because, Tortellini, you could say that about every car in every simulator, so it's literally a meaningless statement. Every car, everything, that is totally meaningless. It's hard to be competitive against really good people in every simulator, in every car. That's a bit of curbing there. Right. This is going to be interesting. We'll see how this goes. Here we go. Oh, it's daytime now. Just go back to the... Right, here we go. See if we can keep all four wheels for 2 laps. Go down under, I fear. Safety rating's going to be gone. That's all right. I think it might get dark. Multiple wrecks incoming. Here we go, guys. Mount Panorama. Yeah, it's going to go from daytime to nighttime. I like this track. It's a really nice track to drive. Too fast. I'm too much faster than you. There we go. We're off. Let's hope we don't get punted at the start. Oh, what is... Jesus Christ. Well, he's just took that car out. There's another car in the wall. Okay, 3 cars dead. 34 people in the server. That's awesome. Grab popcorn. Oh, we got the Brawn car behind us. Look at that. Really nice white and fluorescent green. Looks awesome. Don't really need to be pushing on lap 1, but... Okay, he's just walled it. Take advantage. No, guys, you absolute idiots. Bloody broken wrist from that. If there's a blockage on the track, why did it drive through me? If there's a blockage on the track, you stop. D. Lee, you don't just drive through the sodding car in front of you. Bloody hell. That really hurt. DD wheel wrenching my wrist out there. People really struggle with like basic concepts. If the track is blocked, slow down, and then if you see a gap that you can drive through, then drive through it. Don't just keep your foot on the throttle and hope that there's no one in front of you. Bloody hell. Just got wall hacked. Apparently he can't just drive through people. I think he's so laggy. And he hit us so hard he just went straight through the car. Moving on up, guys. Jesus, it wouldn't bother me so much. It just really hurt my wrist. When you've got, I mean, I'm running the wheel at about 50% FFB. But if you're not expecting, you know, when you're normally turning, you're pushing left, the wheel's pushing right, you're pushing right, wheel's pushing left, got bumps and stuff. That doesn't really hurt your hands. But if you're holding the wheel like kind of subtly and then all of a sudden it wrenches the opposite way, it really hurts your wrist sometimes. It's one downside of direct drive wheels. Broken wrist wheels. Suing for damages. No, we're getting there. Just driving into the walls. Jesus Christ. Just lose grip coming over the hill there. Oh, a bit of a jam there. Come on. Some more places to get here. Well, ignoring the first lap, this is actually nice racing here. Bathurst is a really hard track to drive on, in fairness to everyone. I think the thing is, there's nothing really wrong with like a track being hard and people having accidents. It's how people always respond to accidents that's really frustrating with driving sims. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I backed out of that. I wasn't going to go for the pass at the inside. The car in front of me just punted him off the track. M. Zersky with the murder. Total murder. Hang on, we've got a graphic for that, guys. leave space for him to rejoin. Zerski. Free RAM upgrade for the car he took out. Bloody hell. Click the like button, guys, if you enjoy free RAM upgrades. So I think this car handles fine. The only problem is there's no force feedback for what the fronts are doing. And so this car gets... The fronts don't bite the road when you go over a crest. And it has a tendency to gain and lose grip very quickly. In like... Whoop! From the undulations of the track and what have you. And it also, if you get on the brakes heavy, it understeers a load. If you brake too hard. All these things are really perfectly fine with any vehicle, but if you've removed the force feedback to let you know that your tyres are going to start to get light, you can't know. You only know once they've already gone light. So you have to have practiced to then underdrive it to not do that. And so that's what whilst we're doing quali, that's why we're just driving into the wall repeatedly. The actual handling of this vehicle is fine. It's just the bloody force feedback in this. Really, really hard not having that. Ups the difficulty. It's like driving blind. I don't feel like... oh, that's a really nice skybox. I don't feel like I'm slow in this car, though. Oh, we're still miles off the pace, but the other cars aren't just driving away from us randomly out of corners, you know? But that's what it is. In ACC, you really do have to drive off the visuals, which I personally find really, really hard. If you're a driver that's always drived off the visuals, it won't bother you at all. There's quite a few sim races that literally just drive off visuals. It's just how they approach it. Yeah, I can't actually hear the tyre scrub sound too clearly on this. But the thing with tyre scrub sound, which is a handy thing to know, like you do get a bit of lead in with tyre scrub sound, like if it's noisy, you know, and normally you're progressively adding more or less pressure on the tyres. But it's still, tyre scrub still's not quite as good as actual force feedback, you know. But yeah, iRacing, for example, like you literally, when it comes to braking in iRacing, is pure listening out to tyre scrub. 7th place is sights. Oh no, we've got the bot in here, guys. Murderer! Murder it! Murder the bot! Kill it! Oh, we put the cockpit lights on, that's nice. Oh dear. New line. I obviously did not break at the right brake point there. There's a good pro tip, guys. Practice tracks in night as well as day, because it's brake points can look a lot different at night. This never ends, Shumi. This is the new game. It's the new iRacing. I'd much rather play this than iRacing, though. I like having the big grids with lots of cars. Shumi's triggered by the force feedback. So, Shumi, what do you think of the force feedback in this game? Let's have an honest... Shumi's is probably more triggered than me. He won't even load the game up. Ah. Come on. No. Shumi's not allowed to send money to me. ban. Also, I'm not going to change game for donations. Here we go. Whoa! Round the outside. Mzerski. I'm enjoying racing with subs, that's the thing. I mean... It's like with Project Cars 2. A lot of it isn't really my personal ideal, but I really enjoy racing with subs in it, you know. It works really well for that, so that's why I play it a lot. Orphan children specifically. It's oddly specific. Maybe you've got like latent... No, well, Kunos have stopped sending me horses' heads since we started playing. Hang on, 100, there you go. 100 metre board will be fine there, I think. This looks amazing at night. So good, the nighttime lighting in this. I think this actually looks better than Project Cars 2 at night. Oh, apparently we're in 7th here. Apparently I can't tell where the brake point is because someone's knocked all the brake markers down and I was using them as reference. So we had literally our car. I'm not driving better than this guy. What is he? What car is he driving? The McLaren. Our car is literally just faster than this car in front on the straights. It's not even through the corners. Bop when? I think he's got damage though, in fairness. It's like we've got 10 extra horsepower in this. Yeah, I've been having fun playing ACC recently. I wouldn't play it otherwise. It's not perfect. Certain things really annoy me with it. Oh, that's he's in. There we go. Coming through. I have to say also from a streamer perspective, if you know, I do live streams that are like 8, 9, 12 hours long. If you're playing one sim every day or like 4 days a week for 10 hours, you know, it's nice to have something different. I don't know why he crashed. Oh, because he went across the middle of the track. Oh, hang on. 100 metre board. I'm here to work for you. No! I do this for fun. It's work and fun. It's fun work. You couldn't be a live streamer and just do it for work. Like, it would be stupid. Whoa! Jesus, that scared me. I didn't know what that was there. I wasn't expecting the car to come out of the pit. Jay Brusson. Getting a bit of a draft off him there. I didn't know what that was there. This weird blue thing coming from the left. Bloody hell. Yeah, I need to practice this at night because I need to set different brake reference points from the brake markers because it's really hard to tell which brake markers which at night. For me, at least. A real kangaroo. Kunos could totally add kangaroos to this, you know. There's no reason why they haven't. There's no excuse. And this game would be so, like, not often, but occasionally, just have a kangaroo run across the track. Make it so if you hit it, it goes flying off. That alone would sell copies of the game. That would be like it would take like what? Less than like an artist and well, they could even just get a stock kangaroo. They've got to animate it, fair enough. But it would be worth the effort, and that's a viral advertising campaign. Australians would love it. They love driving into kangaroos. I know. It's realistic. We're not asking for something stupid here. If Kunos want to be respected for realism and details, this needs kangaroos. Ah, no! So, I broke at the 100 metres there. We need to break at like 130 metres. It's downhill. It's night time. Why is everyone dead? Final lap here. Let's try and get a PB. Concrete walls kills cars. Don't drive into them then. Occasional bushfire in the distance. I don't know, that probably traumatised them. Oh, we got a car behind us. Gotta like stay in front of him here. I think he's... Well, yellow flag. What's going on? Oh, car in the wall. It's a back marker, though. Well, another car in the wall. Jesus Christ. Couldn't even see that one. If it wasn't for the flag waving. White flag means slow car, so... Do they always wave the white flag on the side of the track that the car is parked? Well, it's just going to be wherever the marshal is, isn't it? Beer bottles thrown at the car. There's the fireworks, actually at night. For a change. Whoa, that bumps. Right. There it is. That's the break point. 130 metres. Jesus. Try not to turn it in until we got the speed off. More pressure on the fronts would have helped, but... I'll take 5th place, guys. We started in what? 17th? 12th? Not bad. Let's have a look here. What we were doing in the end. 207.2s. See what the Fezz Fox 203. That's 4 seconds. 4 seconds. What's he doing to get 4 seconds faster? That's not even like... It's not even close. I mean, 4 seconds is like not even like the same race. Just driving the Aston Martin. Aero boy, what did you do to the car? Probably just drove it properly. How do you get 4 bloody seconds? Yeah, well, I can't drive this sim to save my life. 4 second lap. Full commitment over the mountain. Yeah, but the mountain and full commitment through the mountain is normally like 2 seconds. Do we have to go back to the Aston Martin now? I know. Once I like ignore the force feedback and underdrive with the expectation the fronts aren't going to grip, the Honda's fine. But the Aston Martin's like so big, it's not fun to drive. It's like driving a bloody tank. I think the Audi's like the most enjoyable. I think we'll go back to the Audi here. I did change the colours of the Audi though, so that should have made it faster. Let's. Where's my car? There we go. Look, I mean, if we can't win races with this, I mean, literally, this is the nicest looking car. I mean, we weren't looking at race position, Mike. We're just looking at lap times. Look at that. That is tasteful. This is what I would have on the road. Probably get your stereo stolen. Pull over. Stereo gone. Right, here we go. Another race. I'm going to heat my coffee up and I'm going to have a biscuit. Bloody fast aero, boys. Can we get a ban on fast sim races here? Is Mitchy Hoyer gone? Did he give up? Mitchy Hoyer's an alien and he's struggling with ACC. So what does that tell you? He's got used 2 years to R-Factor 2 force feedback. No rain. No rain. I don't want any bloody rain. I'm done with rain. This is Spain. No, daytime, 4 p.m. Sunny. Perfect. Right. I'm going to the loo. I'm warming up my drink. I'm having a biscuit. Thank you everyone for watching so far. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for clicking the like button. Thank you Sesame Street for teaching us the number despair. There was a barrier of cars on lap 1 that didn't move for 30 seconds. I got through the barrier. I got through that barrier. I also had a car drive straight through me. It was rather arousing. Right, BRB, guys. How we doing here? That's hot coffee. Got a little bit of toast in there. Oh, it's death hour. Welcome to Death Hour, guys. It's your favourite part of the stream. Death Hour. 7 PM is when the chat room goes quiet. Picked it out. We drag this around the whole track. No. Let's go. How's everybody doing that is still alive and with us? Dinner time. Time for dinner. I can do with some nice food, but I haven't got any. Could do with some sushi or something. Nice one, Jack. It's another good track. A lot of people hate this track. I find it's pretty good for, like, you get nice racing on it. It's good for warming up your left-hand tyres. Just in case. Yeah, I mean, I'm always choking myself to death. I've used up 6 of my 7 lives. Look at the size of those sausages. Right, here we go. Flying lap. Hello, George Machido. Welcome along, man. Thanks for popping in the chat room. Shock collar charity street. They don't work. Or maybe the dog ones work. But I don't know how you'd remotely control it. Travis Slick, hello. Taberlisk. Hello. I'm using a Fanatec Podium DD1 with the Formula V2 rim on it. I'm using the Fanatec V3 pedals. Need something to stick it to, yeah. Good solid cockpit helps. I had a DD wheel attached to Simatec K2 cockpit, which isn't quite as solid as you probably want for a direct drive wheel, but it's not terrible. Why is the back just sliding out there? Come on, car! No flooding near me, actually. I'm alright, strangely. There's been a lot of flooding in the UK. The river near me is like almost overflowing, though. I mean, it has flooded some places, but it's not flooded me. Oh no! Trying to get a feel for how fast we can go through corners. Like, I can feel that, like, you can tell visually that we can get another second out of this, but I can't find the point of where the car starts sliding, so I keep either going over it or not pushing hard enough. Drifting that. Come on. Are you back in the server, Fezz? Just... Man, this game's killing me. Oh, look at the sun. It's Beautiful. The flood doors worked. The water came up through the flood doors. Oh, fail. That's weird, Nato9. Maybe something's overheating. ACC's a proper heavy game. Oh, it's sodding raining again. Well, it says it's sunny, cloudy. Staying with dry tyres. Let's just stick with that. I need sunshine. Yeah, it says it's going to be sunny, so stay with slicks. It's just a little drizzle. Just a bit of cloud. Be fine. Hey, Stuart, just been watching your Simplicity review. Do you still rate it? Yeah, it's really nice. It uses SimuCube 1 software, which is they've now moved on to different software. But yeah, it works fine. It's a perfectly good bit of kit. I don't know about the newer wheels though. I think they use other stuff than the new wheels. I think personally, if I was buying a DD wheel right now, I would go for a either a what's it called? What are they called? I forgot what it. Yeah, I forgot what it's called. Oh, it's the open sim wheel. What's it called? It's going to be sport wheel. Yeah, I'd either go for the Fanatec DD using my affiliate link, obviously, or the other direct drive wheel. I forgot what it's called. It's the sport version. Is it SimuCube 2? Yeah, that's it. It's SimuCube 2. Fanatec DD or SimuCube 2 because they seem to have the best software support. Or if you're in the States, the AccuForce can be good. Ah, oh, what a launch! What a launch! Absolute Elon Musk rocket to the moon launch. Dude! Christ almighty. Not a good time to pull out there. Managed to avoid that. Bloody hell. Oh, get my brakes, not hit that car. Oh, understeer, 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 understeer. Come on. That was close. Getting some places there. Woo, spicy. Dude, oh, come on. Come on, man. I almost crashed into your... Who is it? Hey, Jackamont. Is that MKK? Erratic braking. Cold tracks. Oh, close. Almost carnage. We're all fine. Glorious 7th has been achieved. Jesus, track is proper slide here. I'm having to dibble-dabble my brake. Oh, Christ, come on. Trying to get through the accident there, and then they just kept rolling on. George Franco, thank you. Took the wrong path to avoid the accident, but did what I had to do to get through. Oh, come on, man. Should have gone up the left-hand side when they spun. Well, the thing is, if I'd have just stopped there, the cars behind would have rammed into us as well, so... Thanks for the bump draft. Oh, come on. Get a safety rating hit for that. R.I.P. Mad Cats. Use the sausage there. Eskatula behind us. Fezz Fox in 3rd place. Thomas Schmidt in 4th. Oh, a bit of sunshine. That's nice. That's what we needed. I turned the traction control down. I don't know if that's helped. All right, counter debate. Round bold love. Just try and keep up with Jackament. There we go. Slowly getting closer. Oh, look at that. I never used a Mad Cat's wheel. They didn't even do one with force feedback, did they? They were all bungee wheels. Woo! Come on! Push the baby out. Nice close driving here. Please don't pump me car behind. Whoa! Side by side there. Nice driving by Eskatula. Farming that safety rating. Oh, come on. Total sausage there. didn't kill. They'd already crashed in front of me. They killed themselves. Oh, come on. He touched him. I touched him after he was dead. It's fine. It's not murder if they've already got a knife in their face. Hello, Real Benny Mac. Yellow flag. Ah! So that put us in 4th place. What happened there? Hello, Andy Strawman. Fezz Fox ponying it in 1st place here. Whoa, come on, man. This isn't wrestling. It's a nice attempt, though. George Villa, hello. Anyone feel like setting up an Assetto Corsa original server after this? I feel like I'm being ACC'd to death. I need some front end feel, I think. Be interesting to compare. I've not played AC since for the last 3 or 4 days. I touched him so wrong. Well, it's fine now. Oh my god, I just can't carry speed, like... I'm slowing down. Whoa, whoa! I'm slowing down way too much. Totally sausaged myself there. Yeah, we need Chiledog server. I need some front end feel. I'm going into remission. I'm having shakes from not enough front end feel. I need a little GT3 session AC. All the AC fanboys rejoice. The title of this is Competizione and more. I think what I might start doing with ACC is using ACC for like doing 1 or 2 races a night, like a big race, maybe like an hour-long race, but like telling people what time it is, and then also doing like making like an 80-car grid race or something, you know. Just use it for that. I think that's where ACC shines. I think the sprint racing on it is a bit. I don't know, it's a good way to learn tracks, but it doesn't seem as dynamic as AC. For like close racing. It seems like there's a massive, in ACC, it seems like there's a huge split between people that can drive it well and everyone else. And there's like 3 really big splits in that. You've got like your 2 or 3 people that are bloody laser beams at it. Then you've got like 3 or 4 people that are sort of top 5ers. And then you've got like everyone else that's like 5, 6, 7 seconds off the pace. It's way more, it seems way more spread out than other simulators for whatever reason. I don't know when they're adding GT4 cars to ACC. That'd be interesting. Cheaters on his drive. Well, I don't think anyone's cheating. I think there's just like with every simulator, every sim has a specific technique to get the most out of that sim, and with some sims that has more of an effect than others. Coughing due to the amount of dust on the rig. Oh, here we go. We've got a nice 5th place there. Nice job from everyone else there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Safety rating goes down again due to end of race punt. Let's have a look here. Nice one, Fezz Fox. He got a 146 flat laser beam. What were we on? Let's see. Oh, we got a 146.8. So on this track, there wasn't anything like crazy going on. This is the thing, as I say, me personally, I don't expect, well that's fine, I don't expect to win races. Like, I know I'm not that fast, but on a track I know, I'm not particularly good at Barcelona, but on a track I know, I expect to be within like a 1.5 seconds of like the sort of top pace, and probably 1 second within, you know, you're pretty good drivers. On a track I know, if I'm comfortable, you know, and that means if I'm racing with your average people, you know, we're in the top 5 or 6 or so. And that's when I sort of know, you know, I'm driving at my level. Like, you know what I mean? When you're playing this sim, you know when you're driving at your, you know when you're driving crap yourself versus what you know you can do. Do you know what I mean? That's where I think that's where the frustration of sim racing is when you know when you could be faster or slower, and so you're like, oh, you know, I'm driving crap to what I normally do. I think the rubber does affect the track grip, yeah. You need to set the wheel up really loose. What do you mean, like low rotation? Low steering rotation. But then how are you going to get the car to turn into corners? How do you catch it when the car goes crazy? Yeah, let's go to AC. Thanks for racing us there, guys, in ACC. That was really good fun. We have some good races. Why do pedals need dead zone? What's that for? I find with ACC, the brake, you're better off just making the brake like really, really sensitive, because you've got all this ABS and everything, so you really want to just get on the brakes as fast as possible and at 100%. I mean, obviously you could just push the brake harder, but that gets fatiguing after a while. So, yeah, crunch, crunch, sorry. Start to have a biscuit, you know. Right, AC time. Some spicy racing. Perfect mic, crunch mic. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a load cell pedal, you can you can have it very, very sensitive, and you can come off it easily, even if you've got it very sensitive, so you can get on 100%. You just don't have to really, you don't have to worry about locking up in ACC. It's like smash the brake compared to other sims. Especially like compared to Race Room and AC. Ah, nice one, Gav. It's a really good skin. Tucult. You reinstalled it, got so much better VR, FPS locked at 40, mostly everything on I. Nice one. Feels good, bow. GT3 at Dono. That's alright. I don't know, my Driving Force GT isn't a load cell, and it's still all well and good. Yeah, you can, well, you can get to 100% on, yeah, if you've not got a load cell, you just put 100%, you just push it all the way down. The hardest part of braking with cars is that part of, like, braking as hard as possible without locking up. I mean, if you're at high speed, you probably can put 100% anyway, because the car's, like, downforce and everything. But when you've got those corners where you have to brake as hard as possible, but not so hard that it locks up, that is where a load cell really helps. But if you've got ABS and stuff, you're just pushing the brake 100% and then lifting off, it. We're doing AC here. Everyone's loading. I can see all the people loading in on Steam. What's the server called? Well, if you still want a McGann trophy for AC, I put a link in Discord about 2 weeks. Ah, nice. Yeah, we'll have to try that out. Thank you, Kip. Slim Racer. Can't wait to get on this sick of PlayStation 4. Nice. Right, we all driving the Mercedes. I wanted a car that's in ACC. Chiledog. I need to put the trance music back on. I wanted an ACC car so we could compare. But, okay, guess we'll do this. It's still GT3. We'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. Stop asking for too much. Bloody game of muscle. Get in there, guys. Well, we'll see what this is like. It'll be interesting. I'm not really a fan of the Audis in AC that much. To be honest, we don't really ever drive the GT3 cars in AC that much, do we? Like, we normally drive something more racy or... Oh, this is weird. What's this game? What's going on here? What's this about? I've played this for a long time. Man, this feels weird. Got to set the wheel up here. Oh, look. I've never driven this car, I don't think. Well, I haven't driven it since reinstalling AC because force feedback's still at 100. Let's give that a go. Oh man. It's gonna throw me for a loop, this. Bloody hell. Oh man, it feels so different. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's just like every time you go from sim to sim, it's just mental. Imagine like playing tennis, and every tennis, I probably do feel quite different, but oh my god. It's so nimble. I think my field of view's too high here. This feels nothing like... The handling is quite different from this and AC, see? Actually, the grass does look better in AC than ACC. The grass is absolutely... like, it's so much better in this. Turn the force back up. Okay, issue. Are you resetting the server? There's so much grass. Have you reset the server? What's going on with my phone? So it's weird, like the one characteristic that is very similar between this and ACC is that the cars, they really don't actually have that much grip, like GT3 cars. can totally see why. You get this from a lot of people when they play AC and ACC. They're like, oh, everything's understeery. I totally get why they say that. Alright, refresh. Okay. What do you mean? What weird mod? This is a really good quality track. The Mercedes isn't a weird mod. This is part of the game. Right, we'll do another Mercedes. Or is it the same one? Join the server, guys. Password is T. Do a search for Game of Muscle Live, Donington Park. GT18. Yeah, I'm sure they should add that to ACC. They've got the description box in ACC. It's just, I don't know why they haven't actually got around to it. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. See, it's nice playing AC, having had a break from it. I don't think I'd get tired of AC1 or AC, but I think like it's like how when we played Project Cars 2, we played it for like 4 months non-stop, and then I was just like, I really want to play something different. I don't care what it is. All that grass in him. Do you know what? Graphically, AC actually holds up really well to ACC. I mean, the internal cockpit is a little bit plain. But the graphics look really natural. I mean, okay, we've got a lot of grass going on, but I need to bind my traction control here and ABS to my button box. See, in AC, you definitely kind of feel that the way the force feedback comes across, that you really feel the load of the car. So the impression you get is that you feel where the car mass is going and where the car wants to go, if that makes sense. Whereas in ACC, it's as if you're just feeling what the tyres are immediately doing. Or sort of immediately happening to those tyres, if that makes sense. Hello, Izzie! Look, we're back in your hometown. Athi Mathiv represent. Tell you what sucks about AC, you can't change the controls without quitting out the game. That's definitely a downside. Yeah, you feel the weight of it before it goes out. But ACC is definitely tighter, like you can tell it's got a tighter tyre model. Stain's massive. Booyakasha. Yeah, it's weird. Like, you know when you... So at the back is sliding out there, but when it does it in AC, it doesn't feel like a chore to bring it back. It's more like you're working with it if you want to. You don't really want the back to be sliding out. It's going to be slow. Like, it's not something you want to happen, but... I actually feel... Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird one. Ah, nice one. 16 people in the server. Still time to join if you want to get in there with us, guys. Search for Gamer Muscle on Assetto Corsa. I'm honestly surprised how nice AC looks compared to ACC. Like, I actually, apart from the blurriness, if you don't upsample at ACC, I do like the lighting and tone of ACC. But I have to say, like, you look at the grass here and like there's like a naturalness to this. Like, the shading, like the actual shadows, isn't as realistic as ACC, but the tone, the sort of more muted tone, is more realistic than ACC. Like, there's a sharpness to it. Like, ACC kind of looks like very high quality CGI. AC, it doesn't look photo real, but there's certain aspects to it. It's kind of like how iRacing can look. It looks like iRacing, but there's aspects of iRacing that can be very convincing, just because the texture work and models and stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? It's, well, the thing is, I mean, ACC might be more realistic in an absolute sense, but I think the handling in AC is more satisfying. I don't know how much that's force feedback though, because I'm so biased towards force feedback. It's like one of the main things that I look for in a sim, so. No, it's what connects me to the sim. See, we do this. You still get like really chronic understeer turning in. Like, you really have to have got that speed down. Yeah, I think I'm just shit at driving GT3 cars, you know. Although I'm all right in race room. Why am I okay at race room? I guess they're more rotating and snappy in race room. That's probably why I'm okay with them. I tend to be better with more responsive cars. That's why I'm more right with like the F2004, the Radical SR3. But the FFB just makes this, for me personally, it makes this way more pleasurable to drive. It just feels nice. And we need to take some traction control off here. Let's slow this down. Yeah, I respect the explanation for the Kunos explanation for the force feedback difference is that basically the tyre model is tighter, so there's less range for the force feedback. Essentially, is what it comes down to. And then obviously, it says stuff about setting up the caster different, but that's, you know. I totally get that. You know, it's fine. But it's just when I've not driven a GT3 car, but I've been driven around racetracks in relatively fast cars. Not as fast as a GT3 car. I've done go-karting and stuff, and I don't know. It's just like I think it's mostly just the force feedback relates to that experience and that feel of G-forces on your body that you feel in real life. Like that, it's like the variation in the force feedback, rightly or wrongly, lines up very well with that kind of variation of G-forces that you feel depending on how fast you go around a corner. Oh, hang on a minute. One is stronger, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, one is stronger. Hang on, we need to bind some stuff. Can you remind me after this race to bind stuff? Yeah, AC, you get a really good sense. Well, and it's obviously by accident. Kunos didn't design it like this. It's obviously they were just trying to implement, you know, they were just trying to implement something that was whatever. I don't know why their design choices were, but for whatever reason, you really feel like that progressive load, and like it's almost like you get that feeling that the car wants to do what the innate car wants to do, and then you as a driver are sort of controlling this vehicle. You're controlling something that has its physics, and that's really, really satisfying. It's what you feel in a real car. It's like it's got innate. That's what it's like. The car's personality is its innate movement and stuff that you feel through the G-forces, and it really makes you feel like, oh, that's a different car. Like you're feeling it. It's like you're in a different machine, and it's got its own life to it, if you will. And then you're controlling that, but you have to work with that car's innate property, and you're feeling that. And I think AC totally captures that. Whereas ACC is like you're just feeling the tyres. You're sort of like, it's like, well, that's the steering column and the tyres, but it's not like you're feeling the innate character of the car through the force feedback. It's like, well, yeah, that car's more punchy and that car's more rotating, but it's like you're not. It's really hard to, like, you know, it's weird. So even though, I mean, I don't disagree that ACC might be more realistic, but it's more realistic, but then it doesn't capture that essence of driving in the same way. So Project Cars 2, the force feedback in Project Cars 2 really conveys the mid-corner tyre load and that variation. But again, in Project Cars 2, you don't feel like an innate, maybe with some of the, well, no, I'm playing with the DD wheel, so you can feel what the force feedback is. You don't feel like the different cars in it don't have like that innate character through the force feedback with them. I'd say R Factor 2 does, but R Factor 2 is like super raw. So yeah, it's strange. It's strange how much of an effect force feedback has. I think ACC force feedback can be quite exciting, though. You know, when you're like on Bathurst and you're absolutely poning it, especially on fast tracks, and you know when you've got like the bumps in ACC and the car suddenly goes but the force feedback catches it. So that's quite exciting and really nicely done. What does innate mean? Like its inherent quality. Like what it is. The essence of the car. No, compelling would be... So, an innate property of soap is that it's slippy. An innate property of a brick is that it's like heavy and you know, like the innate property of water is that it's wet, and if you pour it, it flops, it splashes on the floor. That's its innate characteristics. It's just what it does. What other words does he love saying? I've only got 3 words. I have to keep repeating them. It's how I work. 3-word man. That's how we operate. I think it is nice with ACC to... oh, I didn't have the right tyres on equality. It is nice to just focus on one type of car, though, to be fair. Rather than constantly changing car. Yeah, I had the wrong tyres on, Tortellini. I think we figured out I am actually just crap at driving GT3 cars. As well. Unless it's race room. Race room I'm fine. With the Porsche. Well, we'll see how this goes. Are you in this server? Antoine's in here. Is Antoine Jack a Potato? I forgot how much I like ACC. AC. I mean, I am enjoying ACC. Just to like be clear. So I get so much stick if you... Whoa! See, that is... I think that's way less realistic than it is in ACC, where the back pops out. The speed at which you can collect it in ACC, I think is really good. Like that, and when it grooves in and bites in. So that tyre model tightness aspect, I think it's more satisfying as well. If you add that, but with the warning in the force feedback, or that sort of lead-in, it'd be really nice. I'd like it totally be the best of both worlds, I think. But the Ferrari, but the Ferrari was basically just it was just like AC. It was weird. It was like Netcar Pro, but with some stuff to make it our Formula cars, I believe. Ferrari Virtual Academy. It was kind of like a 0.5 Netcar Pro 0.5, 1.5. They did Netcar before Netcar Pro. Yeah, so I mean the actual. I mean, these don't feel as alive from the force feedback. So this is why I think people are like, oh, ACC force feedback's much better and more exciting. Because with the GT3 cars, yeah, I mean, these definitely don't feel as... Like, you're not getting those sudden jolts through the force feedback from stuff in the track in the same way. So it does make them feel a lot more placid and a lot tamer and a lot less exciting. So I totally get that. Whoa! I wonder if it's more to do with the suspension changes as to why the force feedback's so different rather than the actual tyre model. In terms of what I care about for force feedback. As I said ages ago, when AC had an update like a year after it came out or something, where they changed the suspension quite drastically, or they tightened it up or something, I don't know what they did, but it definitely muted a lot of the force feedback that a lot of us that enjoy that kind of communication of weight and mass. I don't know. Would you say it's harder? There's just way more warning in AC when you're starting to slide or what. There's way more sense that you're getting closer to the limit in AC or that you're pushing it. It kind of always just feels the same in ACC. Like you could be driving slow or fast, you don't get a sense that it's closer or not. I'm not anywhere near the limit here, though. Well, they're more. I think they're definitely more sloppy in AC. So, outside of force feedback, then they probably would feel heavier. Like the less twitchy and responsive a vehicle is physics-wise, the more heavy it will feel. But to be honest, if you've got a direct drive wheel, if you turn the force feedback up, it'll make a car, even if it's twitchy or not twitchy, it'll make it feel heavier. Tortellini's not as good at AC. No wonder he prefers ACC. Maybe he just doesn't know Dono that well. This is the thing. I think it's really good that we can. I think we use ACC for like doing like long, sort of hour-long race with loads of spots, and then everyone can just get into it. And AC is probably better for the sprint racing that we do. But I mean, the hard thing with comparing real life to Sims is, you know, they could handle like AC or ACC, but you don't know to what extent the drivers are pushing the cars, or you know. It's weird, in rally, you know that they're absolutely ramshackling the cars because half the time they bloody crash them. I was really surprising when you find out in rally that it's not uncommon for them to totally bin it. Like they're playing it like a video game. Oh, nice battle between Josh and Tortellini. Slowing each other down though. What is weird to me is how just because ACC's new, there's like so much buzz and excitement behind it. It's like, from a player's perspective, you should really just be enjoying AC as much as ACC. Like, realistically, it's weird. Like people. The same thing happened with Project Cars 2 when that first came out. It's like, it's new, so everyone's like, woo! Oh no, forgot about that. when it's new, everyone goes mental. People are always attracted by the newness of something. Yeah, I think so. I mean, this is what I've been saying it for like 10 years. Driving sims have to have some form of matchmaking and like a rating system that makes it compelling, and that there is a user base that really, you know, there's a lot of users that are looking for that, and there's a lot of people looking to leave iRacing or would rather play something else. And it's like, the thing is, it's very hard to, these sim developers are operating on quite tight budgets. There's a lot for them to do just to get a basic game out of the way. So online systems, I mean, it's like a whole, realistically, for a game developer, you would have a whole like department just for that aspect, and sim companies don't. So I understand why they don't have them, but you know, compellingly innate, yeah. It's the innately compelling aspect. There you go, Stuart. Now, I hope you're not mocking my use of 3 words. It does kind of have matchmaking now with its CP races. Puts you in the splits. That's matchmaking. That's all it needs. That's fine. Man, we're running 152 FPS here as well. This is beautiful. So what? I think the braking feels a lot better in AC compared to ACC. It just feels more responsive. Maybe it's unrealistic, but it's more satisfying. Fighter jets. Yeah, that's AC's got that now. The CP races are like 4 times a day. It's got different splits. You click it and you join. That's pretty much as close to matchmaking that you're ever going to get in a driving sim. Drifting that every time. I thought the different lobbies were based on skill. Like the... Maybe he's not. Oh, I didn't know. Tighten up the force feedback here. Don't know what, normally it's like 80, 75 before it starts clipping. Fair enough, Rufflecopter Rio. How's everyone doing? This is a chill out, proper chill out chat. It's been pretty chill in general today, actually. Well, no, I don't think so. They've got their own stuff. Ow! Tried to push a bit too much there. Huge error. I'm tweaking my force feedback as we drive. I've cooked the wheels off. Final lap here. Oh yeah, we've done something to the rear wheels. Oh, they're overheating. Should you buy the HE Sprints? They're really good pedals. I think you'd be happy with them. They're hard to get in stock, but they are very nice pedals. I think you'd be happy with them. If you've got the money for them, sure. I mean, you don't need them though. Thomas Schmidt's right. The rest of the grid has caught up with this. Thomas, yeah. Oh Christ. Yeah, I need to. My steering rotation needs to be lower. Tortellini run out of fuel. Oh no, I'm sorry, Thomas. Total carnage. Oh dear. Oh no, I was looking behind. Looking behind me there. Oh dear. That's the entire grid. Why were they all racing so close? Why was the entire grid? The whole grid was like there. Oh dear. Someone pushed Tortellini to the finish line. Let's have a look at the times then. Don't reset the server yet. Whole grid. 400 cars. Drive past this one, bloody hell. Typical. Right. I was fiddling with wheel settings, guys. That's what, that's why I'm doing weird stuff. Times. Timetable. 127 was our best. Oh no, that was his best lap. Oh, this is a way better way of doing the timetable. 129 was my best. Yes, 27 was the 27.5 to say 28. So I was a good second off the a second off. Is that Antoine Jacket Potato? Come in the chat room, man. But I tell you, if I had my wheels set up, we could get down to 28. So I don't know about 27s, but. Right, next track there. I need to get a cup of tea, guys. That was good fun. Hey, Antoine. I let you past at the end there just so you didn't feel bad. Right, next track, next car. I'm going to bind my buttons here, actually. Now we've got the button box on the rig. Buttons. Oh, you guys can watch this. Brake balance. Front, rear, turbo, Actually, turbo can be over here. Traction control. ABS. Yeah, I'm going to do a video about this. Right, that's that. Done. I need to get a cup of tea here. That was awesome. I really enjoyed that. I mean, I didn't drive very well. It's a shame we went with all the other cars. We got into that gap there, and I didn't have quite enough pace to catch up with the front runners. James Samolti. Oh, man, my head. Do any of you in chat shave your heads? It's really weird. If you shave your head like all the way down, like Bic razor it, and then 2 days later, you end up with like sandpaper head. It's a really weird feeling. It lasts for like 2 days and then it goes soft again. Midlife crisis, I'm moving up to the DD1 or DD2. I can't decide if you really need the PS compatibility. You don't need the DD2, to be honest. For it, like the power of it's kind of pointless, I think. I don't know. I mean, I have used the DD2, but it'll be more like the PlayStation 5 compatibility if they do that console. I don't know what they're doing with it, but I think it is tea time, guys. Velcro head where your woolly hat sticks up. Yeah, that happens as well. Anton Ward, don't have much left. Okay, Chiledog's perfect. That's been a good stream. Been chill stream. How long have we been going for? 5.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Time like disappears when you're live streaming. Yes, we still got more biscuits. I need some proper food though. Annoyingly. I didn't buy anything I can make whilst sat in the sim rig. Here we go. GT3 Porsche 911 GT3R. This is the 2016 car that I do. Just join it. Chris Bow! Chris Bow! Was there anything else I needed to change? Yeah, I started eating biscuits a while back. I get depressed without biscuits. I need to get like my blood sugar levels checked. I just have no energy, and I have biscuit and I've got energy again. Sugar. Here we go. Brake bias, traction control, ABS. Perfect. MGK, don't need that. Did I bind that to anything? No. This is Porsche Pack DLC, I think. I think my field of view is wrong, you know. As in it's too high. But we can change that in game, can't we? Using the onboard settings. What have we got it on? 44. I think ACC does field of view different. AC does field of view. Well, both of them do. I don't know. I just feel like they calculate field of view different. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's just the shader, the way the shader works on the dashboard and stuff. Okay. Well, I'm getting a cup of tea. Yeah, I mean, you could set the same field of view, but you'll notice if you play different sims and different games, different game engines, you can run it exactly the same field of view, but it can look quite different. But R Factor 2 looks really different. Even if you match the field of view exactly, it's a weird one. Yeah, you've got like vertical and horizontal field of view, but normally they're synced up, like it does both of them. Yeah, I'll get a cup of tea. Woo! Cup of tea time. Oh, I haven't got anything to eat. Oh well. See you guys in a second. Click that like button if you haven't. Give it a tickle. Tickle on the like button. Tickle tick. made a little sandwich. I'd make a little egg sandwich, just getting hungry. Nothing else to make. What's going on here? Oh, okay. By the way, anybody new watching? Whoa! Knocked my plate over there. Anyone new watching? Can we nab some more Instagram? 196 Instagram followers. We've had the Barrel Rollers, Mr. Damick has just followed us. Who else? And Geeta. Thank you guys for following the Instagram. Oh, more sex box killed. Nice. Yeah, I had to cook an egg sandwich here. Sacrificed 20, 30 viewers. But you know, that's the sacrifice you have to. I've got to eat. I'll die if I don't. Oh, viewers just want you to like stream non-stop with no breaks. Instagram. Game of Muscle. Anyone could join. Password is T. Just search for Game of Muscle. What does the join button do? It charges you $5 or £5 a month, and I get money, and it allows me to keep doing this as a job. So that's what that does. Gives you a sense of depression and the feeling that you've wasted money on the internet as well. That's a bonus. We've done ACC for like 5 hours today. Yeah, basically the same sort of thing. Well, they're not all terrible emotes. I mean, chair muscles are pretty good emote. Aero Boys. Aero Boys and chair muscle, classics. It says ACC and more. Jacket Potato was in the last race, Chiledog. My friend? Which friend? I don't have any friends. Oh, they're good emotes. Is he the emote king? Capital letters, Jackson Condon. Capital letters. Well, Jimmy's more popular. He's like a younger, fitter model. I know my place. Jimmy's the decoy. It's all good. This channel's for the serious adult chat. Jimmy has to keep all the kids entertained. All the good people watch this channel. Let's be real. The arse emoji. Well, we need more channel members. We need more emojis. Jimmy is, you know, in IKEA, you have like Little World or whatever it's called with the play balls. That's Jimmy, keeping all the keeping all the toddlers happy. This is like the knife section, the kitchen knife section. There we go. We had an Instagram follower. Thank you, Taylor. T Bright. Oh, he's on his bike. It's Steven Owens. Let's have a look at Steven Owens. Oh, look at him on his bike. What's he doing? Where is he? Let's see if we can work out where. Let's stalk him back. He's Oh, it looks like it. Oh, he's got the same bike as me. Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he's got an expensive bike. Or is it? Is that a decathlon bike? No, I think it's an expensive bike. It's got mud all over him. Pictures on the bike. He's got dogs. He's at the beach. Which beach is that? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to work out where you are. Ben Rhines? You in Scotland or something? There you go. North Scotland. Stalked. Nice one, Fortmassman. You don't need the P1X, by the way. The GT cockpit's perfectly fine. I've got to get a lap in now. I mean, P1X is nice, but you really don't need it. I would say. I think there's... I'd say there's a benefit to the rig being lighter and still solid. Okay, fair enough. I'm just giving you the honest... I mean, you know, SimLabs give me a free cockpit and I'm... Ow! I'm anti-shilling it. I really love SimLabs. I think it's an awesome cockpit. But I'm just saying... it's overkill. When is it enough? There we go. Best budget cockpit. Civitek K2 cockpit is the best budget cockpit. Oh. Okay, so it's tighter on this. Hang on, this isn't actually that dissimilar to ACC, it's just like better force feedback. Hang on, is this car in ACC like it's a newer version of it? The actual handling isn't that dissimilar. This just has better force feedback. It's weird. What's that, Chiledog? K2 cockpit, Civitek. Actually runs wide, like understeers, like ACC actually. One, 2, 1. Yeah, we get to finish one more lap. Overtime, boys. This is Assetto Corsa. So it's actually, you know, he's reluctant to buy it in. You know what? I bet you if you release this with ACC graphics a year or two after ACC came out, people would be like, oh, that's a huge upgrade. Wow, we love what you've done with the force feedback. This is Assetto Corsa, Shumi. You can't even tell. This is AC1, Shumi, you noob. You couldn't even tell the difference. It's because GT3 car. Oh, we had the wrong bloody tyres on again. Shumi's been bamboozled. Hey. Shumi boozled. Ow. That's how much he pays attention. What a noob! What an idiot! That's like invading Russia, Shumi, you idiot. Don't invade on 3 fronts, you absolute noob. Ah, you noob! Imagine, as Hitler like invaded Russia, one of his generals came in the room and went, ah, you noob! You absolute noob! Oh, we're soft tiring it here, guys. Churchill was like, an advisor to Churchill came in the room after D-Day and they were like, pwned! Pwned it! Pwnage! Do an impression of Murray Walker telling Hitler to stop his war. And he's invaded Russia! An incredible move by Adolf Hitler as he comes through Poland into Europe. But, oh no! He's been stopped by the Allied forces. We're getting absolutely wrecked here. Oh, come on, guys. Jesus Christ. Come on! Can we maybe have a server restart here? Red Army, and Hitler has been stopped. What will he do next? Oh no! The winter has come on the Eastern Front, and the German army has been stuck in the mud. They've put the wrong boots on. Right, here we go. Let's have a... Right. Murray Walker commentates World War II. I'll have to do... I can do that as a clip. As a video with World War II footage. Oh dear. Murray Walker comments serious topics. Right, here we go. Go, go, go! Oh no! Vasily Zaitsev has shot 14 Russian soldiers from some rubble. Russian Germans. He didn't see that coming. Right. Oh, I need to see Enemy at the Gates again. I was so good at Enemy at the Gates. Here we go, 9th place. Nothing like a bit of Murray Walker World War II commentary to get you going in a race. Helps you focus. Mike McLaren in front of us, Andrew Bruce in 7th. Michael Lodge behind us. Going around the outside. Ah, bamboozled. It worked out in the end. Jesus Christ, a bit of the car coming off in the cockpit. Ah, Chris Bauer's gone full Serengeti joyride. Do we have traction control on this? Yes. Let's give it a little bit. Grab ABS. Maximum ABS. There we go. It's going to help. Chat room's died here. Hello, chat room. Hello. The race is just too riveting. Here we go. Die! Back in Holy Seventh, Nico Cheeseburger in front of us. Hello, Siegfried 123 100. Ah, hang on. I know what we could talk about. Who's seen all of Star Trek Picard so far? Hello, Star Trek Picard. How good? How good is this? Oh, there goes another car. 6th place. We got to wait till Friday for another episode. This is torture. Should have waited for it to finish. No spoilers, guys, in chat. But I have to say, as a kid, I did have a bit of an obsession with a certain person. Oh yeah, that's because they don't get it. Have you watched it, Shumi? Yeah, it's only because the TNG thing is like the pure optimism thing. But that's... The thing is, we need TV shows that reflect the shit reality that austerity and wealth inequality is causing. Deep Space Nine did that, and that got slated for the same reason. Like, people are like, oh, Deep Space Nine, it's a departure from the whole original point of Star Trek being optimistic and humans have finally got to a good place and they're just basically telling aliens how to be good. Which is rubbish. Like, the point is, the nice thing with Deep Space Nine and TNG, like the controversial TNG episodes, was that there were ethically ambiguous situations and they tried to make the best of it. Or they pointed out where, you know, the reality is that actually it's quite hard to always do the right thing. Like, you can try, but you know. Oh, don't watch Witcher, that's rubbish. Chronic understeer there. Picard's awesome. Like, the CGI in it is terrible. I would give it... It's weird, there's like... Some of Picard is a bit rubbish, like some of the actors, but basically anything with Patrick Stewart is good, so... But yeah, the CGI is really... The space stuff, the space fighting stuff's really nicely done, but they've just gone... They've gone overboard with the CGI, like, because you can do it. They like have these like massive CGI scapes and things, and it's like, well, just it's better to show less. I'm not seeing that yet, Kieron Gibson. No spoilers. Not watched it yet. I will do though. Just sold you a stiff ice cream. In microwave to spoon. Yeah, good idea, man. Andrew Bruce in front of us. Thomas Schmidt's poning it in 3rd place. Don't be silly, Shumi. Microwave the spoon. And then put it in your mouth. Ah, I burnt my tongue. I broke my microwave and I burnt my tongue. Pro tip, why not just not put the ice cream in the freezer? I think we need some Titus Abarth racing, guys. Yeah, you need a really big tub of ice cream to do that. Lobster manfish, why would you think Trump and Brexit have been a good thing? You honestly think they're a positive thing? Go. Also, why does it matter? Like, a program could be like a response to anything. If it's a well-written program, it's interesting. Why does it matter? Come on, cars! Catching here. Maybe you need to update it. Oh, Andrew Bruce. Too much dust on his wheels. And he's done and dusted as we pass him. Up to 5th, Nato 9. 4th place, Thomas Schmidt in 3rd, Mixel 38 in 2nd. 6 minutes left on the clock here. Better. Oh, we hooked that up. I mean, yeah, AC looks amazing with these. Do you know what I mean? Like, graphically, it looks really good. So, like, maybe the road textures could be a bit better. That's about it, really. Let's get another one. Let's try and catch up with Nato 9 here. ACC's taught me to be way more aggressive on the brake pedal than I have been. I have a really bad habit of not using the brake properly, like fully, with cars that have ABS. Tittle-tattling it, you need to hammer that brake pedal. You have to smash that brake pedal. This is AC DLC and shader patch. 4 minutes left. We're closing the gap. Closing the gap here. Why? Okay, Lockfish. Why is Bernie Sanders worse than Trump? Like, what? Why? Why, in your opinion? Why, in your opinion, is Bernie Sanders worse than Trump? I can see why Hillary. Off the top of my head, I can see why Hillary Clinton could be perceived as being worse than Trump for many reasons. But why would you say that Bernie Sanders is worse than Trump? Lobfish. Just give an example. Natto died under the cooking. I don't mind if he's it's all right if he's trolling. I've realised, like, talking to a lot of people, not conservatives or like anybody. A big thing here in the UK is that with Corbyn is that he's unelectable. He's unelectable. As like a quote, as a saying, and then people just repeat it. And then every time I've asked someone why is Corbyn unelectable, they don't actually have a reason. It's really strange. And if they do have a reason, and you then say, is he more or less unelectable than Boris Johnson? They're like, no, he's more electable than Boris Johnson. So then how is he unelectable? Like, you know, this is the thing. I really like people having different political views, but they have to like say why they've got their political view. So just, you know. So like for me personally, I would say, I mean, it's kind of moot now. The left is dead in the UK, so it doesn't really matter. But I would have said, personally, Jeremy Corbyn is a completely crap politician. I'd say he's awful at communication. He's terrible at talking. He's awful at debating. And he's bloody annoying to look at. I would say all those things. But I'd also say, he was the most realistic politician to address wealth inequality, and also probably would end up making Britain a better country for most people living in it due to that addressing of fundamental issues like education and wealth inequality. So even though I don't like him, how he presents himself, and I think he's crap, in terms of what a politician's job would do relative to the other choices, I'd be like, well, instantly go for that. So that's despite not liking him and thinking he's rubbish, that's why I would, say that Corbyn is, you know. Oh, here we go. So Bernie's a crypto-communist. What do you mean by crypto-communist? Logfish. Show his comment. Do you mean like a fake communist? Like he's a communist but he's hiding it? Is that what you mean? So, demonstrably, like factually and demonstrably, Bernie Sanders is less socialist and less communist than leaders of Norway, Sweden, Denmark, and Holland. Race over, 4th place. So, do you honestly think that you think that Sanders is a communist? Because that's just not true. Like he's a socialist, not communist. Also, when you say the word communist, what do you mean by communist? One thing at a time here. Right, we're lumpfish. We're getting to the bottom of it. We're getting to the bottom of it, lumpfish. So when you say the word communist, what do you mean by that? Ow! Better not told you will whilst you've been ramshackled. Now, let's have a look at the results here. Hang on. All right, Fort Massman. Josh, the boss, with the win there. Nice job, man. Mixel38, Thomas Smith. Well done, guys. We're not arguing here. We're just chatting. We were 1 second off, and I could see where we could gain a lot of time. Hello, Tommy. Thank you for subscribing. 122, 122, 122, 123. But yeah, fair enough. Nice driving by Thomas Smith and Mixel38. Good job, guys. The UK is basically Nazi Germany 100 years ago. The rest of you, I don't know what's happening there. I want to get to the bottom of this communist thing with Bernie Sanders. Like, why? I want to know what you mean by communist, and why you think Sanders is a communist. Assetto Corsa. Next racer, that was really good fun. Yee. You won't admit it. Hang on. He's far left, but he's not he's not as left as like many of the European countries, like, as I say, Sweden, Norway, Denmark. You know, he's not as left as that. Especially what he could enact in American government isn't even left. So you don't think he's a communist? So Lumpfish, yeah, exactly. So would Sanders is capitalist. Sanders isn't anti-capitalist. He's capitalist with strong social programs. That's what Sanders is. This is the thing. Do you realise how capitalist America is? Like, to move America, if you moved America 10% closer to, or 50% closer to where Denmark, Sweden, and what have you, Norway are, in terms of their social policies, from where America is now, it would still be like not even close. It wouldn't be even like UK. Where he said bread lines are a good thing. Okay, where did you get that from? I don't think that he would have said something like that. Like, why would you say something? If you were a communist, why would you even say that? That doesn't make sense. I'm not following you there. People who want to be as far left as possible, they do, yeah. That is a big problem with like the far left. Yeah, I agree. See, it's just. Fascism. I don't think fascism was a far left movement. I don't know. Fascism is fascism. It could be left or right. You know, you get into semantics of words there. Stalinist. What? Do you think Bernie Sanders is Stalinist? He's not. I don't. Where are you getting that from? I don't know where you'd get that from, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how. Well, the problem is, Shumi, you've got these modern stuff like in America, especially, and maybe a little bit in the UK. You've got those people that are left who are saying, "Oh, well, you can't use these words," and they want to, you know, it's like trying to be inclusive by segregating people. You know, it doesn't work. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in the 1940s, 1930s, people would describe the Nazi Party as being right-wing, you know. Yeah, well, I think to be fair, Shumi, I think you could say that for the word right as well. Like you could jump if someone says, "Oh, right-wing policies." If you were being as kind as possible, and you're like, "Oh, that's a right-wing policy government," you'd be like, "Well, you know, they're a traditionalist government," which isn't inherently bad if the tradition is a good tradition. But obviously, when people are attacking things, they attack it for the worst thing. But yeah. This part, I think you get into a semantic debate here. Yeah, lumpfish, manfish. Okay. Ask Bernie. Why would any candidate want bread lines? What? I'm sure that's. Well, we'll find it. If you can find someone find the clip of Bernie Sanders saying there should be bread lines, and we can watch it and we can see if it's been taken out of context or if that's something he's actually said. That'd be quite interesting to see. It just strikes me as something. If you were a communist or ultra far left or something or whatever, it would seem like a strange thing to say to get people to vote for you. You know, so it doesn't even make sense. Right, next race here. Next race. Thanks for hosting the server here, Chiledog. It's really good server. What's a bread line? So when Russia's economy collapsed under communism through like mismanagement of food sources, you would have people couldn't buy food because they didn't have any money. Or if this happened in when there's like hyperinflation, people obviously still need food, so all the food gets rationed out, and then people have to queue up for bread to get bread that's given out by the government, basically. And so that's like a bread line, is people queuing up just to get basic food that's rationed out, essentially rationing due to like a full economic collapse of a country and food collapse. Well, yeah, Frank. Yeah, that's the other thing, isn't it? I mean, the thing is, you have to. Governments typically call themselves what they're not. So the Chinese government is like the people's. The North Korean is like the People's Republic of North Korea. Well, the people, it's not really their it's not a republic, and it's not the People's Republic. It's like the people in charge republic. But what do they call the Chinese? What is it? CCP. Chinese. Oh no, it's just Chinese Communist Party. Or also communism. If it was actual communism and everybody would be, everyone would be sharing the work. Well, that's obviously not what's happening that didn't happen in Russia. It's not happening in China. Longfist Manfist. It'd be nice if both left and right were closer to centrist. See, that doesn't actually say anything, because who's defining centre? Surely it'd be better if people were just doing the thing that was better for people. Like, it's not a matter of left or right. It's a matter of what is a better society. So why would you want to be in the centre if the centre is actually worse of the best thing? B if the best thing is actually to be further right wing or further left wing, you'd want to be in the direction that was more correct. It's a bit arbitrary to be in the centre if the centre, if not defined as anything. See, the thing is, the right typically aren't actually the right. It's more like business interests at the moment. Killvoid, we're just waiting for the server to refresh. We joined the server. Road Atlanta with the Titus. Nice one. It's just strange to me for someone to just, like, obviously that's like a media position on Bernie Sanders to describe him as a communist. He's not. Like, he's a fairly mild socialist. It's like, that's different things. Also, a lot of the people that are like, oh, he's a communist, he's a socialist, are the people that would actually benefit from voting him in, because you're more likely to get, like, universal healthcare, it's amazing how well propaganda works. Well, capitalism can work really well, often does work really well, and the problem is, for capitalism to work properly, you need competition. And as you get to, like, when you initially start capitalism, there's loads of competition. If you've got infinite resources, anyone can go out and dig gold. But it actually turns out that only the first people that dig the gold benefit from that. But capitalism can be great, but it has to be regulated. So then you have to decide how it's regulated. Right. Hello, Ivan Lama. Yeah, I mean, all the systems are flawed in different ways. Hell Let Loose is really good fun. The nice thing with aspects of capitalism is that you don't have to necessarily ask for permission for certain things, and you can just get on with it without having to, like, file something somewhere, But I don't think none of the, like, Sanders or any of the more liberal or left governments really would want to alter where capitalism's working. Thing is, I don't think people realise how skewed things are at the moment, like in terms of tax and who's paying tax and how much tax is being paid, and how much easier things are once you pass a certain amount of income. Like, you literally have, like, the really rich people saying we need to be taxed more, and also they only need to be taxed like a fraction more for it to have a really big impact on everyone else. But what happens is, as soon as a government says, all right, these people earning over 200,000 a year should be taxed more, it gets presented as if you're going to be taxed more if you're earning 50k. And then people are like, oh, I'm going to be taxed more, it's hard enough as it is now. It's really weird. It's like, it's just strange. Dave Scarl. Well, you're Fred Dibner. There's still chimney stacks to dismantle. Ah, we're Titus in it, guys. What a legendary car. Well, we've got some dark patches on the road there. Bobby Bravo, hello. He's in the server. Get in the server, guys. Password is T in capital letters. So I might use a bit more lock to horizon here, because a really good analogy with how capitalism is now is poker, and the difference between how you play poker depending on how much money you've got. So if you turn up at a poker table, right, and you have a bank, say you're really rich, you turn up at a poker table and you can afford to, you've got like 50 buy-ins. So for those of you who don't have poker, it's like normally when you turn up at a poker table, you'd be like, you to start playing, you need, say, £100, and that will allow you to start playing the game, and that's the maximum buy-in. So you need £100 to play at that table. And the thing is, because poker's such an erratic game, even if you're skilled at it, there's a high variance in it, so you can lose even if you're playing perfectly fine. You're expected to have minimum something like 20 buy-ins for whatever stake you're playing at, so that you could lose 10, 15 buy-ins and it wouldn't matter because you could still, if you're skilled, you still have enough buy-ins to keep buying in and play, and actually your skill will shine through over the variants. Okay, so real life though is like playing poker, but if you're rich, you have an infinite amount of buy-ins essentially. Or let's say you have 1,000 buy-ins versus someone turning up at the poker table that's from a low-income family or is just starting out low down. They might only have one buy-in. They might not even be able to buy in at the actual table buy-in. So think of it this way: if you have 100 buy-ins at a poker game, then you can afford to play way more risky. When you see that there's a potential opportunity, you can be like, well, I might as well risk my 100 because there's a good opportunity there, because I've got good cards. I think the other players probably got bad cards. It's really worth me to just get my stack in there, because if I do win, I'm going to win all this money. So you have a much better chance of winning. And if you lose because you're unlucky, well, it doesn't matter. You've got another buy-in. But if you're got one buy-in and you turn up at the poker table with one buy-in, if you've ever played poker, you know what this feels like. You're like, oh crap, I've got to protect my money, I've got to protect my money. If I lose, I'm out, I can't play again. That's my budget. It took me so long to get the money, to get the buy-in. I mean, you should be playing without 20 buy-ins anyway, but that's just what you've got. You're going to play totally different and you can't benefit from it. And this is just like a really simplistic example, but it's even worse in real life. And that, you know, I don't know, if you play poker, you'll understand that. So, yeah, poker analogies on the Game Master channel, which are only useful if you've played poker. But hopefully I described it enough for it to make sense. Well, you can only afford to have big balls if you can fall back on something. Yeah, well, no, but that's what happens. Ideally, because unlike poker, you want everyone to be playing the game and having a good time. In real life, you don't want like one winner and then that's it, and then they stay the winner forever. You want everyone to be playing poker, i.e., you want everyone to be doing commerce and business and doing stuff that's beneficial for each other and exchanging money. That's like the optimal capitalist situation. But the way real life also works is like, imagine everyone started off with exactly the same amount of money and it's a poker tournament, but instead of like resetting it, it's like, well, we just kept it the same. So you've got that final table of players. And then it's just like, oh dear. It's precisely what happens in poker. When you do a big tournament, the money gravitates upwards to a minority of people, some through skill and some through chance. And unless you have a mechanism to redistribute that money, everything will just gravitate upwards to the final two people or the final one person. And that's what happens in capitalism. And the people at the bottom, that's it, you're done. Although, I mean, this is where the competition thing comes into it. In reality, the thing that should equalise it, and this is what capitalists think of, as that does equalise it, but it doesn't in reality. But what should is that, you know, someone invents something new, or you find new resources, so it's a way for someone that's got nothing to get something and like build it up, or like, you know, the only thing in reality that works like that now is like programming, because that's the only thing where you can literally make something from nothing that has a potential to be, well, there's a few things, but it's like, it's harder and harder and harder, and you also have to be more and more educated to be able to do these kind of things. That's the problem. It's like a lot of these capitalists sort of think that there's still, you know, just through hard work anybody can invent new wealth. But it's like, well, not really. It's not like... So one of the easiest ways, or it's not easy, but in the past, what people would do is like pioneers would go to another country to find new wealth because they're like, well, it's crap here. There's no, we can't do anything here, so we have to go to another country, and that's how countries like America got formed. Well, America's locked down now. It's not like you can go. Yeah, you can go and get a job, but the jobs don't pay enough relative to how much housing. Well, in the UK, relative to how much housing and basic living costs are. So you have to do a job just to live. You can't then, you don't, so your average job, even better than average job in the UK, doesn't give you enough income to even buy stocks and shares. Because you have to pay, if you're in like the south of the UK, you have to pay so much for housing. Jesus Christ, guys everywhere. That you can't save, so you're just trapped in a single job. And doing a job is totally different from running your own business, you know. There's a job is sort of like you're being paid for your time. There's no profit outside of when you're not working, basically, unless you're saving. But you can't because you're not earning enough. But in principle, yeah, in theory, if jobs paid enough, this is why wages need to be higher. That's the importance of paying workers more, and the advantage of paying workers more is, or having lower house prices, but effectively it's the same as paying them more. The advantage is your workers can then buy more, which means there's more grassroots economic opportunities and more chances for people to create new businesses to cater to people that want to buy things. Whereas if you've only got millionaires and billionaires, well, they only want like supercars, yachts, and really high quality stuff that's like just catering to them. It's not stuff that caters to lower down. So it's like I'm not an economist. I'm pretty thick. I'm not thick, but I'm not very knowledgeable on a lot of things. I don't get why I seem to get it, and a lot of people don't. I mean, I think most of you in chat get it. Lesser Trollison, smashing me with money.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
You're a clever man. But can you also fix NHS with a DD wheel?
Well, I think if everyone used a DD wheel for 4 hours a day, there would be less obese people. Dave, so someone show Dave Searle's message, please. Can you try not to swear, man, because it'll auto-filter it, and also I prefer like not swearing. I mean, I don't care about swear words, but it's just nicer not swearing. Thank you, Lesser Trollison, for the support, by the way. If I missed that, really appreciate that. Yeah, so why the upper classes sacrifice opportunities for assholes? The problem is there's a lot of upper class people that they're not working particularly hard, and there's a lot of working class people that are working incredibly hard, but they can't move. That's the problem. It's like social mobility is totally out of whack. But yeah, sure, I totally agree, and I think anyone would agree. If someone just wants to literally be a dosser and sit on their arse, then no, that's not acceptable, and there are a lot of people that do that. But it's a very boring way of having. I don't know if anyone's ever been on the dole or stuck on the dole effectively, and you can't get a job because there aren't any near you. It's a really boring way of living. It's not like you would really enjoy it because you can't afford to do anything. Like, it's not like, oh, I'll go and get drunk or I'll go out with my mates and stuff. You can't afford anything, so it's not very fun. So there's like this weird myth that people want to sit around and do nothing, and there's no evidence for that. Anytime there's been studies into it, like, people want to do stuff. And there might be a really small number of people that don't, but most people want to do stuff. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, surely, you know, if you're alive, you want to do something. Like, I know most of the people I know that were sort of more dossy people, they still wanted to like buy new stuff for their cars and things. I mean, a lot of them didn't even have cars, but you know, they want to do stuff. Well, maybe they want to buy more drugs. But you need money for that. Oh, carnage up front. 2 places, thank you. Man, this looks amazing. This is really nice. Antoinne and Chris Bow coming together there. Yeah, so... But in the UK, we're done. It's done. It's over. I was a little bit depressed about it, to be honest. Not Brexit. I mean, I can see pros and cons for both staying in and leaving the EU for various reasons. But I'm really depressed about Tories because I just know that's it. It's the end. Like the punk paper, make the pattern. Well, yeah. So the problem is, Dave, is that there's a limited number of very wealthy people. So yeah, you can try and get. It is a way to make money, but it's a minority of very wealthy people to accommodate for. So it's the market for doing stuff for super wealthy is quite a small one in many ways, and you also need to have a lot of financial to be able to cater to super wealthy. You also need a fairly chunky initial investment in your business to be able to produce really high quality products. In many industries, it depends on the industry, you know. Games and software weirdly bucks the trend in many ways. It's one of the few things that does. The DD wheel companies, I think, are making good money. I think like SimMagic and stuff. Yeah, but you have to bear in mind though, if say you're someone that's like, okay, I've identified that there's growth with DD wheels, and you want to capitalise on that. Well, you would have to, first of all, you'd have to already be involved in sim racing to know that. And to be involved in sim racing means you probably have to have a PC at some point, and you probably had to be like a PC gamer, which means you probably were middle class already. Do you know what I mean? Like you're probably already starting from a position of being fairly middle class. And then anyway, let's assume you're not, you still want to execute that, well then you're going to need to be relatively educated or really head screwed on with business to work out how to do it. Like for a start, you're probably going to need to either speak Chinese or know someone that's Chinese. Well, there again, if you're only likely to know someone that's Chinese or speaks Chinese, again, if you're like middle class or you're just somewhat well connected. So that's like the thing with education and why education is so important. I haven't had a job for 5 years. I'm about to build my sim rig. Oh no. Are you retired or have you just given up? Why don't you open a DD wheel shop? Oh, it's a good idea. Man, when I was on the dole, if I didn't have a girlfriend at the time, I probably would have jumped off the bridge. Man, it's so depressing. Oh, Chris Bowes picked us there. Oh, fair enough. Semi-retired. You're like a car that's been to the pits, but you only had 2 spare tyres, so you had to put old tyres on. It was semi-retired. See what we did there. Chris Bowes bloody fast with this. Oh, we got... Woo! Guys, feels so good. Got to get Chris Bow back here. I will do some more Titus racing, Khalees 44. I'm surprised we've still got 155 viewers. I'm surprised. I thought, you know, ACC's not trendy at the moment. Cool kids are playing, Assetto. Cool kids are playing ACC. See, I can gain a lot of time by braking later. You do have to watch out for lockups with this, but... Oh, come on. Got to catch that bow. That's true. I missed your message there. Someone typed something about manipulating people. Didn't quite see it before it went off the screen. I had to do a lot of fagging. Sitting okay, sitting on the toilet seat to warm it up. Jesus Christ. Before senior boy took a shit, that took me up the ladder. Okay, well, you would hope that things have moved on a bit since then, Mr. Dibner. Oh, Jesus Christ. Outdoor toilets. To be fair, my house used to have an outdoor toilet. I spent a day digging up the path for that. Jesus Christ. Hello, Mad. Ah, oh, nice move, but it didn't stick. Nato9 went for the bomb dive. Fagging. I didn't know it was called fagging. Just warming up the loo seat for the boys. Man, that just sounds depressing. I remember reading about it. Roald Dahl had it in one of his like memoir books, and he used to have to do that. It was like a punishment. I mean, why can't we be like Japan? Shit, Japan in the 1920s, Japan probably had centrally heated toilet seats. I mean, Japanese toilets now do everything. They like wipe your bum, everything. When you pee at a Japanese urinal, a small anime hand comes out of it and holds onto your penis to keep your aim on. That's how advanced their toilets are. You went to Harrow? Sounds like a harrowing story. Oh man, but yeah, Dad didn't have to do that. But outdoor toilets, I was thinking about this recently, I don't think they're a bad idea, you know. Like, yeah, they're cold, but it's a room. I was thinking, like, it's a room in your house. Like, obviously, you know, you have your bath and your shower in the same room. Oh, Chris bowed. When you think about it, it makes more sense to have another, like, actual room to live in. Like, why dedicate a whole room in your, like, heated house for a toilet and a shower and a bath and what have you and a sink? Why not just have that outside? Or have the toilet outside so that your bathroom's smaller and you can have a bigger bedroom. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's nice. That's no reason, Turge. Damn it, you and your nice indoor toilet. Rubbish. It's nice to have a bigger bedroom for VR. Yeah, it depends how far you have to walk outside, though. I mean, I've been camping in the winter. Walk outside the toilet, it's not that bad. Don't want animals watching you poo. Oh, guys, top three. Ah, pushing too hard, too hard. Forget the top three. Got ahead of ourselves there. Nandrit's 99. Converted bathroom. Spilled an outside toilet today. I haven't got any room in my garden. I've got a little shed that I could replace for a toilet. But yeah, as I said, the toilets would be at the back in Victorian houses. The toilets would be at the back. I guess it's so that they can be emptied. Oh no, made a mistake there. But there was an old path that had been covered over with soil, so with my family, I redid the put like a thing in the garden, like patio and what have you. So I had to dig up this Victorian path of pure huge bricks that would have gone to the toilet. Ah! Okay, survived that. It's close. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Mike McLaren. Okay, if you've had bowel cancer or have a sickness, indoor toilets, fine. But I'm just saying, if you're not, guys, why are you so resistant to this genius idea of outdoor toilets? What if it was like an incinerator toilet that saved water and everything else? People aren't convinced about this whole toilet situation. Race over. Good solid 4th place there. You're just wrong. I think I find that very offensive. I think anyone with an outdoor toilet would be offensive. You go first. What does Jimmy do for shit? I don't know. I've not asked him, you know. Fair enough, Audio plays games. He's put it to the practice. Give him respect for his outdoor compost toilet. Whoa, we're up results. Joss, Mixel38. Neandritz. Top 3 there. Nice driving, guys. Chris Bow made a huge error, came 5th. Andrew Bruce 6th. Icky 7th. A Cookie 8th. Nico Cheeseburg 9th. Bobby Bravo 10th. Well done, guys. Next race. Jimmy just opens the window and fires it out. He's got a little tray that he puts on his DD wheel, and then he holds it, he puts it on centering spring in the window settings. He opens his window, he puts a wheel like that, turns it around, so centering spring, so the wheel's loaded, and then he shits on the tray, and then he lets go of the wheel and it goes ping, and the shit goes out the window. That's how he does it. I'd do it, to be fair. Right, next race. I was all right. What tyres did you? Were you just overdriving them? Good old AC. Tis but tradition on this channel. We've got a graphic. You can hit the like button, guys, if you want to. Refresh! Brandon's at you. Get in there, guys. I don't have any other... we've run out of graphics here. Oh, there we go. Why's my camera... Hang on. No one said that my pedal cam was pointing at the wrong place. Viewers coming back from Breadbox. Is he finished? It's past his bedtime. No, these are the hardcore AC viewers. My monitor gives me tired eyes. Should I increase the refresh rate? That won't... Well, set your monitor to the highest refresh rate it can run at, Dave. So, if it's 144, set it to 144 in Windows. Chill time. Hello, John Opono. If you've got... you know, you want to be running it, your monitor at its rate that it's designed to go at, you know? I don't know if it will make your eyes more or less fatigued. Normally, brightness of the monitor is what people find is going to be the more or less fatiguing thing, or if they've got the monitor close to them. Alright, Andy Bruce. Yeah, those glasses don't really work, Icky. You might as well just turn your monitor brightness down. Right. Here we go. Let's get a quali lap in here. Ah, we need to get the old wheel rim on. Double stream? What do you mean? We've been streaming like legends. I've been pumping out the videos and streaming recently. Smash dangling it. Been actually behaving like a proper YouTuber. I just get really knackered when I go out places. It's really weird. Alright, I've actually been sleeping alright recently. That helps. Well, I'll turn up the forces. Man, this feels weird. I've not driven with a circular wheel rim for so long. Well, the title of the stream is ACC, so there may be some AC fans that don't realise. Whoa, there's people loading in. Get the Australians. It's between 10 and... Well, actually, Project Cars 2 we normally keep full. But yeah, between like 10 and 4 AM, YouTube drops off. Nice line there. Yes, well, I think, Dave, what it is that the GT3 cars in ACC don't seem to enjoy going around continuous, prolonged corners. And Suzuka has that whole section. Well, in general, there's a lot of prolonged corners that are just below that speed where the downforce really helps. I mean, I would just make another stream title, but I've found it kind of messes things up on YouTube if you change the stream title and do a new stream. Stream Winkle on a Tuesday night play project. Yeah, I'll be doing that with Automobilista though. If it's good. Which we all know it will be amazing. Let's be real here. The problem is I have to get the videos out. So it's like you literally YouTube hates it if you don't do videos, and then I don't get enough ad revenue. So I have to get videos out. I need to find a more efficient way of pumping out videos. Getting there. One take wonder videos is one way. Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit worried, but I'm hopeful. There you go, Turge Hiller. He knows it. But I mean, this is why I think what you find a lot of gaming YouTubers and a lot of streamers, you'll find them doing just going through all the content, going, oh, how's this car drive? How's this car drive? This thing in VR, this single player you know, really generic videos that aren't that creative. But you kind of have to if you want to get the videos out to keep your channel growing and relevant. You have to get the content out. So. Hardcore. Where did it get you? I don't know. At least you're probably good at electronics though. Hey Derek, yeah, that's my new thumbnail style. I'm glad you like it. I've been getting a lot of positive feedback about thumbnails. I'm really happy with them. I mean, technically you're supposed like it's bad not to have a face on them for like viewership because people are less likely to click on it, and it's bad not to have a bit of text on it because it's not obvious what the video's about if you're just looking at the side thumbnails. But then at the same time, I feel like all the thumbnails look exactly the same for gaming content now. It's, you know, they all look very similar. So I feel like doing this sort of more minimal thumbnail, at least it stands out a bit. You know, and hopefully people enjoy the content, so they're like, oh well, that's a Game of Muscle thumbnail. We know what we're getting with that. Bipty bop, bopty bit. Sorry, we bipty bopped him. Look at the lighting and the shadows and the grass. It looks fantastic. It does, yeah. Well, yeah, you have to be a little bit more creative, but it's more my. For me personally, it's more along the lines of what my sort of graphic design taste. So it actually works out easier. I find it really hard to think of like 3 words to put in a thumbnail. I'm not a very wordy person. The Force Sim Rig thumbnail. Art, Chiledog, art. I went to the Tate Modern on Monday. I now understand art. Oh man, I saw the dumbest thing at the Tate Modern. So I went with my sister and my dad, and it's Steve McQueen, the artist, not the actor, and it is the dumbest shit ever. Like, I mean, it's fine, it's art, like, it's fine, but it's just so pretentious. It was unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. It's amazing what people will like think's amazing just because it's called art, as opposed to anything else that's equally as good. Hello, Tool Maniac. It's nice to spend time with my dad and my sister though, so that was good. I had a nice sandwich at the top of the Tate Modern. That was nice. Ah, nice one, Dave. Tool Maniac, I've been using my mini tools. What's wrong with the CSL load cell? Let me know. I'm loving mine. Well, I'm using the V3s now, but I really like the CSL Elite load cell. Let me know, I'll help you out. Tell it now. Today itself. Jim will fix it. Ah, nice one, Dave. I never got my head around guitars. Had a PlayStation 4, so ran pedals to wheelbase, now PC exclusive, so I want to run direct USB. Yeah, just plug them into your USB, you're done. Job's a good one. I like plugging them into the wheelbase though. Oh, saying that, my CSL Elites are plugged into USB because I'm trying to use them as flight sim pedals at the moment. Right, here we go. Good quality. You misplaced the USB cable that came with it. Oh, you could just use anything, yeah. No, just use any USB cable. It's USB... Just buy a 2.0 USB cable, but it uses the... What's the square USB, guys? What's it called? You don't for the pedals, no, Turge. It's only the shifter and the handbrake that use that you need the adapter. What is it? USB? It's not USB-C. I think it's USB-B. Like USB talk. I think it might be B. It's the square one, the big one. Need to make a video about this issue. If you look on their website, it'll tell you. Oh, is it USB Type A? Yeah, it's just you can tell from this shape of the. Yeah, it'll say on the website what type of USB cable it is exactly. But yeah, any of them will work. You don't have to use their specific one. USB. Here we go, qualified in 7th. Get ready, guys. It's a lightning cable. What are you doing? Ah, huge error there. Start jumped by a few drivers. Slidey slip. Huge error. Whoa, a little bit of a pump from the car in front. Whoa, why are you braking so early? Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. I just killed him. I should have left more space there. Murder, muscle murder. Was that Dom GTR we killed? What's the daisy? Guilty. Guilty there, guys. Gotta get past Big Gull. Oh, Big Gull is gone. Oh no, he's took huge carnage. As we said, we had to get past him and then he spun it. Whoa, grass on the track. Up to 5th place. I tell you what, I know the Hall effect sensors on these V3 pedals. Definitely, maybe it's also the slightly stronger spring. I feel like I can be more precise with the throttle. Oh, with the 2020 calendars. Sell a calendar every year. Can we do like can you do an affiliate link for Tool Maniac, Game of Muscle, Christmas tool calendars? There we go. I could shill something then. Do some more shilling. But it's actually a really cool little kit for sim. I've been using it as my sim rig kit. I didn't think I'd actually make use of it. So it's actually a good thing for sim races. If you want a little sim racing toolkit. Because all the Allen keys and bolts and stuff on it are all the sizes that you typically use for your sim rig. Whoa, Dom GTR's all over our exhaust here. He's trying to find a way through. Hopefully he doesn't take us out. The brakes kind of, it's about the same to be honest, but you can set the brake up differently. It's just more adjustable. Ah, Bobby Bravo goes wide and that puts us in 3rd place. Whoop! Okay, I probably could have made that. I went to defend the inside line there, but I was too slow, so I had to back out of it. Yeah, you can tell it's really nice quality. It's like Makita drills. They actually are nice quality. Like I've used quite a few drills, but even the Makita home stuff is quite nice quality compared to some of the cheaper stuff. I think with certain tools, you can't. It's like it's worth spending. If you know you don't lose tools, it's worth spending the money on something that you're going to keep for like decades. But if you know you lose tools, then you might as well just save money and buy something cheaper. Compromising our entry here to try and defend off Dom. He's all over us. It's like an angry bee on a... like a wasp on a tub of jam. Oh, he's up the inside. Oh my giddy aunt. Catch that wheel. Yeah, they're expensive, those tool drawers. Hello guys, welcome to Tool Chat. I don't have enough space for a proper tool drawer. Posh Git retiring to the drawing room, put your smoking jacket. I don't have a drawing room. One day. It'll be full of sim rigs though. Come on. I don't know. I don't smoke. I don't smoke, so I don't have smoke or have a smoking jacket. Oh, so I can pretend to be a BTCC team. I made a joke to. What's his face? What's his bloody name? Oh yeah, so Max Coates was at the Autosport show, and at his booth, he had some like bags and stuff. And I said to him, "Oh, do they go down in value if you sign them?" I don't think he realised I was taking the piss. I was joking. He just looked at me with a blank face. I don't know if you even noticed. You probably thought, oh, that guy's a cock. Oh dear. Just reminded me of that. You know, sometimes you go for the bants. Don't always pay off. And Max is a good guy though. Ah, T8. Yeah, no AC for you, mate. I might play it again soon. Come on. Yeah, well, this is the problem. Often when I'm like joking, I say things like in exactly the same tone, and so it doesn't come across as a joke. Go. What a slide. Snooker or pool? I think I prefer pool. I'm not good enough for snooker. Snooker requires too much accuracy. Pool's a bit more poke and go. Do you have to be a bit of a tool to spend money on tools? Is that how it works? You're flying here. That's why I prefer AC. I don't know. I do like AC. I wouldn't say AC is more like snooker. I think any of the sims are like snooker or pool. Poke and go's what got you 2 children. Oh dear. I wouldn't say that. I'd say that I think snooker players probably prefer iRacing because the cars keep sliding across the road like a snooker ball on a on a low grip table, rolling along the table on a fresh felt. I had a sandwich. I had an egg sandwich, Chiledog. It raised my blood level. My blood sugar level, so I was good. Tall Jedi. Spanner, spanner, spanner. Flathead, flathead, flathead. Allen key. See, that's what came to my mind. All Star Wars films have the Episode 1 soundtrack, by the way. If someone says Star Wars, I think Episode 1 pod racing music. It's the nap of the cloth. Now, snooker, you have like a snooker table's bloody massive. Pool table's like half the size, and snooker has a faster mat, like a less resistance mat or whatever you call it. I think it might be similar. Snooker balls I think are smaller than pool balls. Snooker pockets are smaller than pool pockets, I believe. And snooker you have to alternate between red and a coloured, whereas pool is like you just go for your colour. That makes sense, I believe. Pool's a lot quicker than snooker. It's a third, yeah, it's bloody tiny. This is password is T, Joshua Campos. Big balls but small pockets. They still use slate on them, yeah. They use slate on the pool tables as well. I mean, I think in some cases they use concrete. And have you seen you can get glass pool tables that have like a film coating on top of them so that it has the same friction. They're amazing. I'd have one of them. Glass pool table. Guys, if I ever make it as a YouTuber, I'll have a glass pool table. I'm just saying. That is a ludicrous thing that I would have if I was rich. Glass pool table all the way. Google YouTube them, they look so cool. How about a glass pool table that's a fish tank underneath? Oh yeah, that's what I'd have. Be a right pain in the arse to keep clean. But pretty amazing. They're expensive. Don't pee in the pool table. Hey, Cookie's smashing it. What a bugger. Woo! Almost broke on the grass there. Billiards and pool are basically the same, I think. Woo! Password's always it's in capital letters. Oh, we got another lap here. I thought it was finished. Oh, hello, Bruno Wolverine. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for clicking the like button. I think we've had like 40, 50 subscribers today. This is what I mean about making videos. Mental. Yeah. So I don't know if I'll do more live streams in the day though as well, because I quite enjoy live streaming in the day, but it's like, ideal situation for me would be to wake up at like 6 in the morning, get 2 videos done before 12, have dinner, and then live stream from like 2 PM to 9 PM, and then die. That'd be cool. What are the balls? They're the same, normal balls. There's nothing different with the balls. There's some kind of like weird polymer, I think. Woo! Oh man. Let's have a look at the results here. Nice driving, guys. Bit of drifting going on there. Josh the boss absolutely pwned it. 132s. Jesus Christ. I'm 2 seconds off the pace at Brands Hatch, of all places. Do you do any setup changing, Josh? Well, Josh and Chris bow. Well done. Dom GTR, A Cookie. Nice driving, guys. Josh, what was I missing there to be that slow at Brands? Must have been really messing up a corner or two. Slipping about a bit too much. 15 front, 18 rear. Maybe that. That's not going to explain that much. I don't know. It's just I just need to maybe traction control off. So, yeah, guys. I'm gonna call it a night though now because I'm pretty tired. We've been streaming for 7 hours, so, and it is 10:30. It's past my bedtime. So yeah, I'm going to call it a night. We'll do some more AC soon, but huge thanks to the server gods, both Thomas Schmidt in ACC and Dog of Chiledog for Assetto Corsa. But yeah, really good, really enjoyable stream. Really fun chatting and racing and crashing and complaining. But yeah, look out for it soon. Subscribe if you haven't. Click the like button if you haven't. Let me do some credits. I need to get some food that I can cook easier, so we don't have to go to the kitchen midstream. That'd be nice. Yeah. Hello, Anderson Sholomir. We're just finishing, man. Here we go. Creditos. Let's go through those credits. Yeah, we definitely need to do some more AC. I think we need to do like that mod stream we were saying for Assetto Corsa. Would be cool. Thanks for taking part. Thank you to the donors. Izzie, filing account, full house, gaming. Thank you for the super chats. Lawrence, Desoa, M82 and Izzie, and Leslie Charlson. Thank you for subscribing. Tim Shade, RSV, Rousseau, Engines Love to Start, Matthew, Nos Veta, Stumpy Coalshoe, Sensei Karate, I Am an Eagle, Francis Roman, Jukebox Gaming, Tony Thomas, RCDC, Royce Williams, Dude Young, Tom McFergera, Georgia Franco, Tommy, Tommy, Ivan Lammer, Quentin Van Gordon, Bruno Wolverden, and thank you for becoming a member. Freak Show. Really appreciate that, guys. You're keeping us rolling. Check out Mitchie Hoyer, he's in chat. Check out his channel, guys. Give him a click. Click on his username, give him a click. Night, guys. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, hopefully. It is live. we're all live. We're just finishing. Goodbye. 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 And always quiet. Goodbye.